Test. Test. Ah, what's up, everybody? This is the Jedi, and thank you for being here, whoever's here. This is so spur of the moment. I was supposed to have a totally different schedule today, and that didn't happen. I'm gonna try and make this brief because I had a few phone calls I was supposed to make today, and I didn't do that. But there's still time. It's still relatively early, but I felt like I needed to speak now. Um, I guess I should see who's here first. Um, so that I'm not speaking to dead air. Okay. Um, Supreme Goddess Nani, a shout out to you, Queen. We're so behind. I love you. I miss you. Um, Cheryl Bryant, shout out to you, Queen. Um, and it's interesting that, well, I'll say that in a minute. Let me finish shouting out. Don't get ahead of yourself, Jedi. Uh, okay, let me shout out and then I'll read. Um, Sweet D, I love you. I miss you. I'm so glad you're here. Um, Sean Scott, shout out to you. Black Beauty, always, always, always. And thank you for always being here and being in my corner. I love you for that. Cassandra, uh, Shout out to you, Queen. And you're the little engine that could. I'm so glad to see you, and hope that you're doing well. And of course, my Queen Shiro. I love you so much. It's so good to see you. In fact, that's one of the people I was supposed to call today. Sorry. Maybe later. There still could be time, but I've got just I don't want to swear to it. Um, and just reminding everybody to thumbs up the stream. We haven't done a lot of live streams on this channel, and that's fine. Everything's just been organic. Uh, let's see, Supreme Goddess. I clicked so fast when I got the notification. Thank God you got it. Um, Sweet D, blessings, brother. Blessings back at you. Cheryl, live. What? Say it ain't so. It's real. Sean, good evening, Jedi. Salute to the Melanated family out there. Peace to the chat. Yes. Black Beauty, hello, Jedi, and the Black global family. And I'm sure that by global family she means encompassing as a sum, SUM total, not as we live on a ball. I'm sure of that. Cassandra, hello all, hello Jedi. It's so good to see your face. I'm in the hospital, broke my shoulder bone. No, what side, Cass? Because my right shoulder, by the way, it's flipped. So this is my right, everybody. This is my right. I noticed that when I was watching our last live stream back from the other channel, when I raised my hand and swear by Allah, it looks like my left hand, but this is my right hand. This is my right hand. I'm sorry about, how did you, what? So good seeing you is a definite pick-me-up. Allahu Akbar. What shoulder, Cass, and how? You can't just drop that bomb and then cruise by. I got to know. Do share. Shiro, hello, King. I understand. I know. But still, you know how I am. I don't like to give my word unless I intend to keep it. Sean, greetings. Oh, you're talking to Cheryl. Betsy, shout out to you. Good to see your face. I'm glad you're here. So let me, and then anybody else that comes to the room, I'll shout them out as in a little bit. But do tell me that, Cass, because I want to know. I want to say this to you guys. I'm trying to maintain my standing with my creator. It's very easy to be faithful and believe. And let me know if I'm not loud enough, you guys, too. Let me know that, because I wasn't really pleased with the volume on that video that I did on my wife. I had to turn everything up. So I'm like, damn, I don't know if they could, So if I'm not loud enough, let me know. I'm trying to remain, because, it's very easy to, faith and belief is like a stack of cards. Or I should say, in most cases, it's like a house of cards. That's not how it is. That's how it should be. But for most humans, people of faith, believers, faith is like a stack, like a house of cards. But the slightest thing and they collapse. And for many of us, for me, I have to remind myself of that sometime. I'm not perfect and I'm not immortal. I have to remind my own self of that. Like, talk to myself. and remind myself of that. And I mention that now because in this hour, it would be very easy to be that house of cards that collapses, and my house of cards is on very shaky ground. Very shaky ground. Because it challenges what I know and have known, what I'm sure of, my rock of foundation. I have been back and forth with the airline. They're the least of my problems, really. In fact, the other day I spoke with the airline, and I got a sister. I'm getting sisters all the time and brothers. Like, you know, I guess we run Delta. But this was Latasha, and I wasn't sure even when she answered, because I just heard Latasha. I thought I heard Latasha, just my blackness heard Latasha, but I wasn't really sure. So I was like, I'm sorry, what was it, Tasha, you said? You know. And she goes, no, Latasha. I go, okay, just want to be sure. But that has been its own blessing, but it's also one of the confusing pieces of the puzzle for me. Because as you know, those of us here on this channel, I've shared with you in previous work when we got the news that Ghana, of all places, is requiring mandatory vaccine to enter the country. Remember I did the one video and I was saying, I showed you guys the picture. It was an article about Fauci. Fauci says he would be okay with mandatory vaccines for travel, you know, and there was my airline and the exact aircraft in the background. I just thought the universe is screaming to me. It's screaming, but many of you talked me down off my ledge then. And I set my course forward. I'm not going to worry. That's going to be okay. It's going to be fine. And it was just the brouhaha of then trying to just scramble to get my visa. But this is a meteorite, because it's the last thing. I even brought you guys early on in this pandemic. I brought you audio of His Excellency Nana Arodankwa Akufo-Addo, my future president, reading this Rothschild document to the country, proclaiming this is some bullshit, and just everything that would be black. So what happened? Then I saw in the last days, where he was in Atlanta a few weeks ago. I thought some of the black congressional people had gone to Ghana, because when I clicked on it, it pissed me off, because I'm like, these damn sellout people, you don't need to be meeting with the president of Ghana. Take your bitch asses back to Washington, D.C. You don't need to be there, and none of you have done anything. And I just thought they just came there to spread this poison, and I had this whole thing that I had already decided and concluded, and it turned out he was in Atlanta. When he spoke, he was like, you know, for inviting me here to Atlanta. I'm like, Atlanta? Like, why don't I know? But, and one of the things that he was saying in his speech was how many people they vaccinated and the goals of Ghana as far as how many they intended to have vaccinated by this date and this date. I'm like, where did you turn on a dime, dude? What happened? What happened? So I then watched a million other videos, everything that I could find, And I also Googled a lot of stuff to find out, is this true? I called the embassy, and it is the case. I said to my doctor the last time I saw my doctor, I said, I'm going to petition the president of the country. I'm going to petition the president of the country. I don't know what else I could do. He is the president of the country. I'm one dude. Surely he could make an exception for me, you know, as his guest or an honorary guest to the country. Just make up, I don't care, anything. A prisoner, goddamn, you know. But to go back to where I began, unless the divine is going to tell me something or communicate with me in a way that he never has my entire life, I know the rhythm of my life, and I know how my maker communicates with me. And everything has converged for this to be a reality. How and why, most importantly? My very country. This is what you come with? And you can't just go there, because one thing that I wasn't able to get a firm answer on for the longest time, well, can I at least get on the plane in JFK? Because I know I can go from LAX to JFK. But are they going to let me on the plane in JFK if I can't show that I've been vaccinated, or if I've not been vaccinated? Because it must just be a country issue. No, you got to be vaccinated before you get on that plane in JFK. And when you get there, you're not doing anything until and they will vaccinate you at the airport. If you're someone who is from Ghana, or you have citizenship there, then you can you have the option of quarantining, I think, for 7 days after you test negative with the PCR bullshit. But you're not Ghanaian, nah, you don't get any special favors. Quarantine me for a week, 2 weeks, I don't care. You know, because not only am I not having the vaccine, I'm not even having the test. I've decided. And I won't need to, because you can get the home test. And how do they know if I took it or not? I say I tested negative. It's what I say. You know, it's just the whole game of it. But more important than that, it goes to one of my foundational principles as a human being, as a man. 2 of them are challenged here. 1, if you want something you never had, you got to do shit you never did. I live by that. This is the one time in my life where I can say, this is a fucking exception. Why do I say that? Because if you want something you never had, you got to do shit you never did. But you always defer to the other principles. And that is, you never, ever compromise your humanity. You must be the captain of your vessel, and you must stand at your gate. You must. So that is the principle that I defer to, but I also defer to history and current ongoing, you know. Something I was reviewing and revisiting, you know, now. Well, not even because this was last month, actually. You know, we've all heard about how they used to cut off black men's penises once they lynched us. I learned that there is a biophysical, metaphysical thing that happens to the body when you're hanged that causes a male to have an erection. There's a whole name for it. I can't call it for you now. It's $100 word. But it's a real thing. And it made me wonder then, were they cutting them off because they were so impressive and hard? Which they would have been impressive soft, but some brothers are growers, not showers. So did they cut it off because it just because it stuck out, or what? Either way, my point is this is just one of the many things on the list of things that have been done and are being done to African people that would never let me trust. Like if I was in the emergency room right now and they said the only thing that's going to save you is we have to give you this vaccine, sir, I would say, well then fuck it, just leave me alone then. That's it. Because you cannot take that shit back. That I know. So this challenges my faith. I use that very carefully, like not like I'm in doubt of faith. Don't, that's not what I'm saying. I want you to hear me. I'm saying this confronts that. Maybe that's a better word. It confronts it because I always tell you all knowledge is with Allah. All knowledge is with the divine at any moment, at all times, forever and ever, before ever and after ever, ever. Everything. All of it. You don't know anything at all. Not even your name. You don't know where you're at. You don't know where you live. You don't know who you are. You don't know your children. You don't know your parents. You don't know anything at all unless the divine allows you to know it, no matter what it is, from a memory to your car keys. All of it resides with He and He alone. So the knowledge that the divine has allowed me to know is the same as fire will burn you. The white man is the devil. Here is your history, Jedi. This is what they've done to you. Now, I think a weak Christian person would say, well, I'm just going to give it all over to the Lord and take the poison. I think that's anti-belief. It's psycho-belief. It's like you're telling yourself that then to do something that you inherently know or feel to be wrong. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, I guess I'm going to have to just trust the Lord and go in here within this bank with this AR-15 and just trust the Lord. By the way, I'm here for you with the AR-15 in the bank. I'm here for that. That's something else. But I'm just saying, like, they're all over if you rob a bank, you know. So don't do it unless you can get away with it. But you understand the parable I'm giving you. Like, you know you're doing something bad, but you're going to use belief and faith as an excuse for that. You know, like that's not even faith and belief. In fact, I think it borders on sin and it gets into some things, but this is not that. This is, what is my maker telling me? Well, I don't know. But what I do know is closed mouths don't get fed, and you don't get nowhere unless you put one foot in front of the other one. So what I've done is I've decided after the last time that I spoke with the airline the other day, and thank God they're flexible, dude, because I've been moving this fucking trip around like a Christmas tree. I mean, I don't know any other industry that does that, but I'm so thankful and grateful that that is a reality. You know, they don't mind. They will move your shit. So I said to Latasha the other day, I said, well, Latasha, what's the maximum I can move it out? She put me on hold. She came back. She said, we can move it out to November. I said, then November it is. I said, because I can always I can always go earlier than that, right? She said, absolutely. But at least I know what I'm working with because I need time now to pick another country now to either visit or if it's the will of Allah, move. I'll break that apart for you. My heart, my mind, everything is set on Ghana. Once I locked in on Ghana, that's it. No doubt, that's my country. That's it. And I don't know if there's another country that I could feel that way about. Because Ghana has so many specific things that I desire. Among them is the right politics. Because I'm an angry black man and my passion is a part of me like my melanin. Like that's not going nowhere. So I can't go someplace to an African country and just I'm in Africa, but I hate the politics. Like I'm in a francophone country because I want to kill every French person I see. You understand what I'm telling you? I don't want to be in a country that has a lot of Western influence, you know, like I just, nah. But I'm willing to visit a country like that. But not as your first choice. I would like to now take some time to hone in on a secondary country. As I've said to you, I looked at Gambia early on, and Delta doesn't fly into Gambia. In fact, I don't know if anybody flies into Gambia, quite frankly, but you can get into Senegal. And Senegal and Gambia are basically the same thing, you know. It's like living in Maryland and going to DC, or living in Los Angeles and going to Sacramento, you know. And the only it's one of the only other countries that even rang in my ear, you know, longer than anything else. You know, after Ghana, you know, along with Ghana, it was like one of the ringing countries. Like just sort of, there was something, you know, I can't out something. And I always tell you this too, because I know this to be for sure. When Allah gives you anything, He gives you the gift and the kiss. Just this extra thing, like, I was good, but you gave me this too, you know. And all throughout the Quran, Allah keeps reminding mankind that He's the best of planners. The best of planners. Like if you're planning something good, He can plan something better. If you're planning something bad, He can plan something worse. Like just don't even, you're not a planner. It is Allah. Set your ass down. And I've allowed myself to wonder if I even hate saying this out loud. I'm gonna say it out loud. I hate to say it out loud because when you say, for me, when you say something out loud, you've said it out loud. It becomes something, you know. So you have to be very careful. It's one thing to think it, but it seems like, and that's bad enough. But then when you say it out loud, it's like you, I don't know. I'm gonna say it though because I don't want you going. What was he gonna say? First, I'll say this before I say that. I've told you this already. I didn't just go Ghana. I looked at other countries. That's how I landed on Ghana. Like I'm Muslim now, not because I was born Muslim, which I was, but I'm Muslim now because I did my own thing and I know Islam is the truth. Like, it's not even up for discussion or argument. That's it. Done. So I'm like that with anything. I even tell you if I hate somebody, I'll go and watch and read everything I can on the person just to see if I really hate you or not. So I didn't do that. Um, I really thought critically, cursory, because there's 54 countries. And but Ghana kept coming up, you know. And so I was willing to just be led. And I know that I was led. So that's why it's hard for me to say this. Maybe Ghana isn't the country Allah had for me. Ah, there I said it. That's one thought process. I want you to think of it as that because of the next thing I want to say. Allah also says to us all throughout the Quran constantly, indeed, He tests us. He will test His creatures, especially those who are believers, who are striving for paradise after this life. You definitely going to be tested, you know. And I just thought, I really don't need a test right now. I'm pretty good, but this is where the spiritual war comes in because you wonder, is this a test or am I or am I being guided, you know? Sometimes the best thing that can happen for you is something just out of the blue, whether it's good or bad. Just you that was nowhere, and then that happened, and you were forced to change your trajectory. So I've considered that. I'm telling you, I've worn myself down. I'm losing weight. I'm not eating. I'm not sleeping. I'm not social. I'm not doing anything because I'm consumed by this. Just trying to figure out the riddle of it all because you must remember I'm also on a journey to paradise. You understand this? It's not just about this life for me. Everything in my life is also about my relationship with my maker and being obedient and submissive to that one. And part of what that looks like, because there's many components to it, but one of the components to that is to trust and to not force destiny, to allow the qadr of Allah to be. So you wondering, am I forcing? Because there was plenty of time to show me something else other than Ghana before now. But alas, perhaps now with this knowledge that I have at least until November to make the trip before I've lost my ticket and my money, perhaps this is, and this is, by the way, the way this is the way, this is the thought process that I'm most exploring. I don't know if that's even a word I want to use right now. This is what I'm going to say to you now. And you must also know this. This is also very cathartic for me to even be talking to you right now because it's just me. And so I'm having these conversations with myself, you know. So in one regard, it does feel good to be able to say them to you and have you talk back to me. But perhaps it is that in that time, also, you must remember my best friend lives in Florida, and I had already thrown that off the table. I'm not going to be able to see Joseph. Forget about it. It's over. Joseph is a lot older than me. Everybody in my life is much older than me usually, you know. And my best friend Joseph is 71. You would not know it. I promise you. If you see a picture of him, you go, that dude is not 71. He's not. He's just not. It's like, stop it already. And his mortality creeps up on me. Uncle just turned 80 on the 16th of January. And I thought, well, at least I know I'm going to cease trying to see Joseph, because maybe the worst is to come and Allah is giving me time. I don't know. I'm just trying to share with you all the things that are going through this brain of mine and why I'm so depressed and stressed out. Because back in 2014, my buddy Henry, and by the way, I was watching a movie. This dude, he looks like my buddy Henry. And then he was in this other film that I just saw, and I was like, I know that dude. I know him from something. Turns out this is the dude that's I think back when I still had cable. Ruthless. The dude that's undercover, light-skinned dude. He's undercover, but they feel like he's gone under. I don't know if you guys know the show, but that's Henry. That's Henry. Only thing is, Henry has a deep voice like this. Like, he laughed deep, he talked deep, everything was deep. I can't even do his voice. And that was one of my best friends, man. But Henry was in a bad way. We still don't know what happened. Like, we don't know. He just declined. 1 minute he had a stroke, the next minute he lost his teeth, and the next thing he was having a heart transplant, the next thing, it was like, what happened? The first night that I got to Virginia, he was like, I don't want you to think I'm crazy, man. This is like within the first 5 minutes of me being in his hospital room. He said, but I want you to see if somebody could put a root on you, a curse. I said, Henry, I would never think that, to be a rational man. If you're saying it, I know there's a reason why you're saying it. Anyways, what I'm trying to get to is then this movie I saw in the last, whenever, it was about the DeBarge, or one of the DeBarges, and this dude had on one of those, Afro wigs that they have when they do a period piece. But I still know I recognize the face because it's Henry. It's Henry. It's Henry. It's Henry. But I couldn't understand why. I knew that dude too, and why. But anyways, I was like, oh, that's the actor from Ruthless, and he's in this show, and that's him. And oh, but that's my buddy Henry. That's Henry. And when my buddy Dennis, who is on the chopping block now, I remember I was hanging my security lights or lamp or cameras on my back patio of my last place that I lived before here. And Dennis had called me and said, when did you talk to Henry? And whenever I said I talked to him, he's like, well, you should give him a call. But I didn't. At least not at that moment, because when I got down off the ladder, the whisper said to me then, you're going to Virginia. You have to go to Virginia. You have to. That came out of nowhere. That's why I'm telling you, I know my instincts, everybody. It's how I've gotten anywhere in life, My family is bullshit. I've told you that. I don't have any contact with any of my family. There's 9 kids. I got nieces and nephews and all that stuff. I don't talk to any of those people. And because I live a righteous life, I don't have a crew. You understand? I'm not that dude. So most of my life, I've had to depend on me. It stops right here. You don't have no safety net. There's nobody for you to call. There's no helping hand. It's just you. That's it. So I've had to rely on my instincts. That's all I had. So this shall be no different. But to digress, so I called my best friend Joseph. He was still living in Maryland, and I said, Joseph, I'm gonna come to Maryland, and you're taking me to Virginia, and I'm gonna go up to visit Henry and be up there for probably, a few weeks or something. You know. Um, I said, but I got to go to Virginia. So I booked my flight, or how did I go? I flew. I don't know if I flew or went by train. I can't remember. I feel like I flew. And I got to Maryland, and I think we spent like a day, like, just so I could. And there we were on the road to Roanoke, Virginia. And Henry was in the Veterans Hospital up there. And the GPS was taking us all kinds of places, and we couldn't find his house well, first we went to the hospital first because I needed to get his key. Well, first to see him and all that, but then I'm going to be coming back and forth over the next few weeks or whatever because he has an apartment. So I just need to get the keys to his apartment so that me and Joseph could stay there. But what I'm trying to get to is that I did that, and I still have those pictures that I took. And by the way, snow was up to here in Virginia. Thank you. And that was in February of that year because my birthday came in while I was on that trip. And before the year was over, Henry was gone. But the impact of his death was not nearly what I know it would have been. Because the first thing that hit me was, thank God I went. Okay, he was bad off, but we didn't know he was going to be that bad. And oh, by the way, even when I was there, just shortly after I left, they amputated one of his legs. And then after that, they had to amputate me. I was like, what is going on? Like, it's still some mystery, dude. I still don't know. There's many a night, wallah, I swear, where I could just be doing anything, and out of nowhere, I just go, what happened to Henry? What happened to Henry? What happened? What happened to Henry? I don't know. I don't know. And Henry was only in his early 50s. But young looking dude, like, a warlock. And funny because when I got to Virginia, I stayed in his bedroom. And all the years I had been friends with Henry, I don't think I never saw any pictures of his father. He was the spitting image of his father. Like, identical twin. Identical twin. Wow. Anyway, so that gave me that brick in my life. And so that's one of the things I consider in this, like, well, let's not just assume that, or let us understand that maybe there's a reason why Allah has given you this time and why Ghana has been such a nightmare. And maybe that's going to change down the road, in the next month or two even, once they realize you can't do what other countries can do, even though you have the 7th fastest growing GDP on earth. You can't, because everybody's been affected economically by fucking COVID. And why wouldn't you take advantage of this? Even your tourism is going to suffer. Forget the guys trying to come there. Just even somebody that's trying to just tour there. Like, you're losing billions of dollars, So I don't see this as being sustainable. And I think it's not. And it's detrimental because I think what we're going to see now is what we're seeing everywhere. As soon as you allow the vaccine, you start having all these fucking cases. You see what I'm saying? Because they've been very uh, unhappy about the fact that Ghana or that Africa, the continent as a whole, has not really been touched by this bullshit. I choose to call it. Even His Excellency, every time he speaks, he always says we have been um, thankfully or blessedly uh, not as affected by this as many had predicted. He says that in every speech. So don't go and ruin that, you know. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to hold Ghana in my heart and hope they're going to come to their fucking senses. I'm also going to petition His Excellency myself, because I'm sure you can send an email now, even if they want me to send something to the embassy, whatever they need me to do, there's got to be a way for me, just Joe Blow, to reach the president of Ghana or somebody on his staff. You understand? And I think it's worth the try. So I intend to do that while now finding another country, because I remain open. I don't hate any other country or like that. And I think there can be another country that has the politic that I need. Like I say, I'm not really looking for, I don't need a lot, um, and I'm not looking for the American experience. So early on, Namibia, there was this sister, I think I probably still follow her. She's some kind of a teacher or something like that. Early on, like 2015, um, I watched a lot of her stuff and other people when I was trying to learn about Namibia. And it's not really a bad choice. So I'll revisit that one. Um, Tanzania, Liberia, um, those are ones that roll off my tongue now. But, and they will just be starting places for me. But my goal is to then just um, look at other places as possible candidates and that don't require a visa. That's going to be very important to me. I'm not doing any more running around for visas. Just not doing that. I don't I don't have that patience right now. That's the other issue with all of this is that um, I have a lot on my mind, and I don't need a lot of stuff I need to think about. Because I don't have a secretary, I don't have an agent, I don't have a manager, I don't have an assistant. It's just me. So I don't need any more procedure shit. And then this pandemic shit is just more when you have to have your PCR test and when not, and ooh, wait and don't, and ooh, and at the time, and this and shit. And it just makes it all the more like a red ant is just eating your ass. You understand what I'm telling you? So I think that I don't need as much education about a place as I have done on Ghana at this point. I just need to look at some of the rough edges and see if they are acceptable to me. And if they are, then that's the country. And if I don't want to think past that. I can't tell you anything past that because that gets into more thinking that has to be done and more speculation and more stuff that could just go wrong for me. And it just seems like only problems know me. So I'm just kind of over that. So I'd rather just not even speculate. At this point, it's just about finding another country that's not requiring a mandated vaccine to come into their bullshit. And preferably no visa or a visa on arrival. I'm good with that. And then that's as far as I go. When I find that country, we'll talk about that. You know, if you got some suggestions, some people or something like that, I'm happy to hear it, everybody, because it's all open ground for me now. Um, at the end of the day, if it was okay, you're gonna stay in America, or you're gonna go to a francophone country. Give me the fucking francophone country then. You know that I'm sure about. So I'm being a little picky by excluding certain countries and criterion, because at the end of the day, I would take an all African country that is still colonized to some degree over this country and its white devils that reside and run in it. You understand? Um, I also have to think about my own mortality. I'm not getting any younger, and um, I I'm ready to get on with my life. I want to have children. I want to produce. This is so important for me that I've even thought about going off of my religious dean and just begging Allah to forgive me and just go and find me a sister and say, will you have my baby? I just need to have a child. Can you just do this? Smash me out, because I am obsessed with leaving my mark here on the earth. And you would think that some of my family would have picked up on my energy or my imprint or some kind of way. They're all a total fucking disaster. There's no hope there. I need to leave myself here. I'm obsessed with it. So I need to get on with it. You understand? And I don't want the baggage of a relationship here where I don't have the emotional energy to deal with a woman who I gotta either, even if she's open to move to Africa, I don't have time to deal with you and just educating you and getting you ready and stuff like that. I don't have time. I don't have that. I wish I did, but I just don't have it. So I'm there, you understand? And that's just what it is. At first it was like, no, don't bother a woman down here because then next thing you gotta do is ask her if she wants to move to Africa. And I didn't want to do that. So I was content. I'll find me a wife when I get to Africa. It's fine. It's nothing. But I really feel that now, like, it's really a closed door for me. Like, it can't happen here. It can't. Because of everything that would mean. You understand? Um, and even if it wasn't just, moving to Africa, you can't even get, like, I made some wings the other night that Uncle will go and drive and buy this bullshit from fast food restaurants. I fix you something amazing and natural, and it's nothing. Like these wings, dude, I was obsessed because I had some ginger root that I had here, and I was like, I hate when I have ginger and I don't use it and it goes bad. I'm like, I'm making me some damn ginger something, you know, and so I decided I know I'm gonna do wings. So if I'm gonna do wings, I don't buy the winglets. I buy the whole chicken wing and I cut my wings up myself because they're meatier and they're just better, man. But anyways, so I did some ginger, honey, lime, sesame wings, garlic, honey, sesame, everything I just named. They're delicious. Like I ate a pack in one sitting by myself, and I don't even eat like that. That's how good they are. But I'm just trying to say I already don't know anybody like me my whole life, and who's as flexible and just kind of like can just go, okay, shift gears, just shift whatever you got to shift, just shift, you know. So I'm definitely not going to. I'm not here to try and then establish something, and try and get somebody else geared up, you know, because their journey is their own journey, and they would have a different experience. This would have to already been something we had together, and it was now we're just doing this together, you know. So, but the goal is to impregnate somebody like as soon as I touch down. You understand? Like just I don't really have to know the sister. Just like if she's Muslim, we can go to the mosque, we can get married. That's it, and let's do this. So that if anything happens to me, inshallah, that seed will come to fruition. Boy or girl, I don't care. You know, I tell you all the time, you guys, I think in the spiritual realm and in the physical realm, I hope you can understand what I'm telling you. You know, I live in both worlds because we're in both worlds. We're a spiritual being having a physical experience. At least I am, you know. So I don't even pretend to speak for anybody else, you know, or dare. Like, I'm just telling you what's real for me. And so I'm moving on both those lanes at all time. I just am, you know, because you have to, and that's the key. That's part of it. It's part of it. So it's one of the ways for me to be fulfilled as a human being, as a man. I saw I was watching something else, but I happened to run across this old Apollo Showtime at the Apollo video, and somewhere during the show they interviewed Kadeem Hardison, Mario Van Peebles, and of course, right there was his father, Melvin Van Peebles, Rahimahullah, who's passed on recently. And I just pondered their relationship for like an hour. You know, I've known it forever. I mean, you see one, you see the other one. Their relationship as father and son is so beautiful to me, and something to really desire and attain and behold, you know. And Melvin passed away knowing his son, he was fulfilled in his son, you know. He has daughters too. Sherry, no, not Sherry. I forget her name. I can't remember. I forget how many siblings there are, but yeah, I know Mario, and I think there's a sister and a brother. I don't know. I can't remember, but I just was pondering how the man Melvin, the father, I just felt his man spirit as a man. Like, yeah, I would feel fulfilled, and I feel his fulfillment knowing how impressive his son is, you know, and the reward that he must have felt after the years of raising his son to adulthood, and then his son has reached manhood, real manhood, and you can just enjoy the show, the fruit of your labor, you know. I love that for him, and it was a whole thing, but it also plays into my obsession with that fulfillment that I feel I need, and that is to leave my seed here, you know. It's part of it. And it could be that whatever country I get to now, I end up having to drag that sister all over Africa. You know, I don't know. I don't want to think that far. You know, right now I need a country and a destination that I feel at least some type of way about. Like, yeah, this could work for me, and just do that. You understand? And then when I get on the ground, smash somebody and have me a baby, and then figure out life. You know, because we don't have any time to waste. Everybody, there's just no time to waste. There's no time to waste. There's just no time to waste. I still don't know where 2021 went. I don't remember it. It came and went. And 2020, quite frankly. But now it's 2022. We don't have time. So, what I'm sure about is I'm not getting anybody's vaccine of any kind to go anywhere or do anything, no matter what it means to me. You know, I just spoke to you about my obsession to reproduce myself. Well, This is how firm I am on I'm not giving in. If there's no woman that will have me unless I'm vaccinated, then I'm just not going to reproduce myself. It just won't happen. It just won't. I'm not sacrificing a fucking thing for that. I will not give in. I will not bend. I will not break. That is not negotiable. Do you understand? It's just not. And there are things in life for me, and should be for you, that are just not negotiable. That's it. You as a human being, you have to have a foundation. You got to have a representation, a constitution. You understand that is your governance. Like, we're not born to just take orders from society and shit. I have rules. You understand? I have a constitution. I have shit. I have that I articulate and act on. I have that. I don't need that to come from outside of myself. So that's not an option. It's just not. And I feel very comfortable that there's 54 countries in Africa. All of them are not mandating a fucking vaccine. You understand? Many of them can't afford to mandate a vaccine just economically. You understand? And then, there's a lot of other reasons. You have a lot of Muslim countries that are African countries, and so sometimes you get on the other side, and this has happened to me in life, where I'm just saying this happened because I can't give you a specific example, but I'll just allow that it must have happened to me at some point in my life, where you're pretty damn certain about something, and then that's not what happens, and then the other thing happens. You go, oh, this is so much better. This is so much better. And I'm somewhere in my vessel, I'll say it this way. I'm praying that will happen. I'll go, I totally thought it was Ghana. It so wasn't. It's this whatever country I'm in. That's what feels right to me. It's really the only option I have. There is no other option, unless Ghana announces, oh, we're just totally kidding about the whole vaccination thing. Totally kidding. Then it's on. But I can't wait for that. I gotta have a plan B. And my plan B is find you another fucking country that's not requiring a vaccine, where you don't gotta dance through a fucking circus for a visa or any other bullshit, and you just take your shit. Go. Everything about Ghana was perfect. I just have to keep saying that though, because, but alas, there's 54, and maybe there's another one that's perfect that I just didn't know about. Just didn't know, the economy is right. The politic is right. The social structure is right. The religious culture is right. I can just keep going. Like, everything is right. You understand? The leadership, man. I mean, I don't know another. Okay, there's Paul Kagame in Rwanda. Is he in Rwanda? I'm impressed by him. These things matter, everybody, because I'm so tired of us failing here. It also gives me a certain je ne sais quoi that I'm going to a country where they understand this white man is the devil, the West is some bullshit, and let's move forward as Africans. Like, Africa needs to do its own shit. And that's one of the things that I found in His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. But like I said, there are other leaders, and that are, and last year, not only just ones I know about, but then there are others that are waking up. There's others that will be coming to power. that we don't know about yet, even potentially, because most of the continent is under 35. 1.3 billion people on the continent of Africa, might be 1.4, and most of them are under the age of 35. Very young continent, very young, very young, very young. I don't know. I think so. Is it the point? I don't know. I can't read. I can't see it. Where's my magnifying glass? And by the way, just for your own knowledge, that's also the case with Islam. Like, there's 1.9 billion Muslims on the earth, and most of that is under 35. Very young religious population, I should say. So this is what we see with Africa, but another thing that life has taught me is you never can have everything. I accept that. I get that. I never look for everything, and I don't think I was trying to have everything with Ghana. Ghana is not everything, but maybe it's more than I'm allowed to have or something, that I don't know, and whatever. But I didn't want to cop out and go to Nigeria just because everybody goes to Nigeria. Nigeria is very nice, but I didn't find anything. It's so typical. Oh, I went to Nigeria. It just wasn't on the radar really. Like, just not really. But that doesn't mean I could be against Nigeria. I don't know, but my weeks and days now must be filled with finding another country and learning as much about that fucking country in the next couple months, or something like that. Like, I don't need a lot of time to figure out a country. Yeah, I just don't really need that, I mean, it's kind of like living here, once you've gone apartment hunting in one state or city, you kind of can do it in another state or city, like, you good. So this is kind of that for me. I didn't know what I was looking for. I know what I didn't need and what I didn't want, but I didn't know what I was looking for when I started out my whole search. But like I said, Ghana just kept echoing. I know that's this vibe. I just know it. And perhaps it still is. Just it's not the spot right now. That Allah had a different time for me. But I don't think I've been impatient. If I felt, forget my thoughts, if I felt something different, I would have acted on that and articulated that in my actions and everything. No. But I will say I was right on this. When I thought I've missed the window, the universe was screaming 2020. I just set 2020 because I thought, well, as slow as my people are going, maybe I'll be able to raise the money by at least 2020, and it'll give me time here and blah blah blah. And it was just kind of, but I just was like, yeah, it's 2020, and then we saw what 2020 was, and I don't think one thing that I feel pretty good about is that I didn't miss the window, so to speak. I think I'm still in conflict about 2020. Whether or not I was supposed to be gone as decreed by the universe, or was I not? I don't think there's such thing as missing the boat, really, because I really do believe what is ordained for you is what happens for you. And maybe that's the key thing I'm not really acknowledging, you know. I don't know, you know. I want to hear back from you what you all think, that will help in my thought process. But to what I just said a moment ago, I want to say this. My grandmother, I remember the last time she was hospitalized, when she came out of the hospital, that's when she said to me, it was just she and I, we were alone in her room. She said, I asked the Lord to take me. And I said, Graham, don't say that. Like, don't say that. Like, just even the thought, it just never, like, please don't even, I don't want to think about her being gone, I said, Graham, don't say that. She goes, no, I asked the Lord to take me. I'm ready to go. That's when she released the rock from my soul that I didn't know I even had. I felt something lifted. Like, I really didn't know I was carrying that hard. And it was, I could feel it come off of me. I could feel it come off of me. But why I even mention that experience is because what she also said that day, what she said, but I guess the Lord got something else I'm supposed to do. This is that. I guess I'm not supposed to be gone in 2020. I guess it's not supposed to be gone. I guess the Lord has something, whatever we want to add in there. But I think this is kind of that for me. I don't know what else to do. If you have anything brilliant that you'd like to add, do share. But I just feel like that's the only thing I can do. And I'll add this before I come to see anything that you all might be saying. My nephew had started back calling me out of nowhere. And I saw that as a blessing. But I also mentioned to him the other day, I was on the phone with him, and I was telling him, well, listen, I don't know if it's something you're even interested in, but if maybe it might be possible you could come with me, which long back he had said he was open to it, and that just kind of fell through. And then I don't know, and even this time I'm taking it with a grain of salt. It's that really is in the hands of Allah. If that happens, I'll just go, oh, you're here, that's nice, and just keep moving. But I'm not really putting a lot of stock into it. But I wondered, at least briefly, I had to allow myself to wonder if, does he play a role in this some kind of way, I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know. Um, I think at the end of the day, I should find some gratitude in all this chaos to say this, at least for now. You know, um, at least, Ghana's not the only country in Africa. I'll just say that. Let me see if you guys are saying something. If there's new people here. I hear somebody that somebody got rid of. Allison Bleb, shout out to you. I haven't seen your name tonight. Shout out to you, Allison. Ghana doesn't require a vaccine anymore. That's not true, Allison. And if that's true, then please produce me a receipt right now. This is too serious. Like, I don't want to, like, right now. Do give me something. Give me something. Give me something right now. I will wait for you all night. I swear that by Allah. Uh, um, okay, Cass, I fell in the tub. Oh, it's on the left. It hurts like a bitch, but I'm still breathing. Man, wow. Did you break the clavicle, Cass? Was it the clavicle? Um, because by the way, mine was in a car accident that I wasn't driving. Um, and you're still standing, Cass. You're a damn survivor. You know, one of my songs I like to listen to when I'm kind of in a funk and just kind of like down, and I need a cry is I'll listen to "I'm Still Standing" by Elton John. Something about when he goes, "Don't you know I'm still standing, better than I ever did, looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Dun, dun, I'm still standing." Oh man, I love that. Um, okay, I probably could just do this on my phone because this is just not cooperating the way I thought it was going to. It's not rolling when I need it to, and I don't have time for this. Let me see, maybe if I do it on this page, it'll be different. Okay, I'm not getting anything on that page. Let me just do it on the phone a little bit. 90 my magnifying glass because I can't see anything. That's why I did this way so that I could see. I can't. Um, okay, it's just gonna be a little slow, y'all. Let me just. Where's my magnifying glass? Um, I'm gonna have to get my magnifying glass. This thing moves too slow, and then when it does move, it jumps, and then I'm not reading the comment that I want to read. Hold up, y'all. By the way, I've told you guys in the past. I've said to you that, like, I'm sitting up here in hoodies and scarves and things because it's cold and I have heat. I just turn that on. That's not an issue. But there are people who can't turn on it. And so you should honor that. You should honor your own blessing, really. You know, it's about empathy, but it also help you appreciate your own blessing, more. Like, I appreciate that I could just turn on the heat right now. You feel me? But I have that option. There are people that don't have any heat to turn on. There's people that are outdoors. They're not going to be turning on anything. So show some gratitude. Do you understand? You don't just pop the heat on every second. That's how I feel. All right, let me see. Um, Don't make me get them glasses out the uncle gave me. Don't make me do it. Okay, there's that comment. Oh, CJ Stevenson. Shout out to you, Queen, if I didn't shout you out already. I love you so much. I'm so glad you're here. Um, Shiro, my aunt left to Ghana a week ago. She must have got the damn vaccine, right? Did you tell her about me? I'm really tired of people just shuttling off to Ghana. I could probably open up YouTube right now. My third week in Ghana, and there they are frolicking someplace. Bitch, how did you get there? How are you there? You know, tell me that, Shiro. Supreme Goddess, I feel you, Jedi. You already know how I roll. I stand with you. I appreciate you. Again, Allison, bring me a receipt. Shiro, bring me stuff. Like, come on, y'all. Um, Cass says thank you to all of you guys for your well wishes. I saw the prayers and well wishes too. Appreciate y'all for that. For showing that love. Jedi, you sound like me. Every little thing causes anxiety and stress in you. Because my cup is full, you know. I can take a lot, but then my cup is full and then I can't take nothing else. Like then everybody has to die type thing. You feel me? Like I just can't. An example of that, Saturday. I last Saturday. No, today's what? Today's Saturday. Is today Saturday? Last Saturday, I texted Uncle good morning when I woke up. I didn't hear anything. That's not unusual. Sometimes he doesn't always get a chance to get back to me. I'm okay with that. But now I'm calling. No, first I went out to get the mail, and then I came back. I was knocking on his door to give him his mail, and I got nothing. Okay, well I saw that his car was moved over to the side of his garage, and he's got another car. So maybe he wanted to drive that car. Today, just, keep the battery charged and whatever. But he ain't going all day. I ain't like him. So now I'm calling. So now we're at, we'll say 1:30. I've been calling now. 2 o'clock, start calling one of his sons. First one, straight to voicemail. The next one, I tell him, yeah, blah, 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 this is what's going on. Okay, let me see what I can find out. I get off with him. I try Uncle again, straight to voicemail. All day, straight to voicemail. I've texted him several times by then. I've left several voicemails expressing my concern. You need to call me Uncle. Then 5-ish, 5:30-ish, somewhere like where it's about to be dark, I hear movement. So I look out and I see figures going into his apartment. I call Uncle straight to voicemail. A few minutes later, I hear more movement. I look out, I see what appears to be one of his sons and somebody I don't recognize. So I open up my door and I go, hey, what's up? He goes, oh. I said, hey, I didn't recognize him immediately because he wasn't wearing his glasses that he normally wears. So I go, did you, he goes, I go, did you find out anything? He goes, oh yeah, he's back now. Okay, but y'all didn't call me. Like I'm sending out fucking SOSs and red alerts and shit, and you didn't call me. And now, so after he says that, they went on down the walkway. I call Uncle straight to voicemail. So I go, well, whatever. He's home and I'm fine. I'm over it. And I didn't speak to him until Tuesday. You didn't call me. I didn't call you. I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't care. You don't care. I don't care. Because I'm fucking sick and tired of giving a fuck. I'm really tired, everybody. I'm tired. I'm tired of caring. But it's my natural way. But I'm fucking tired, sick and tired of caring more than other people care. I'm fucking tired of it. So I don't care who you are, young, old, or in between. If you don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to let myself give a fuck. But I have to work at it. Because I really do give a fuck, but I'm not going to care. I'm not going to care. I'm not going to care. I've got to detach and let myself go. Just have to let it go. Let it go. Because then I go back into the cycle of living for other people, and I'm not doing that shit no more. I did that for too many years with my family. Not doing the shit no more. Not doing it. Not doing it. So my cup is just full, Shira. And that's why everything does get on my nerves. The Ivory Coast is Ghana, Cheryl. It used to be called the Ivory Coast and the Gold Coast, and then it was called Ghana. Like, that's literally a real thing. You understand? So there are other countries that are still the Ivory Coast, you know. And in fact, if you've had any chocolate in the last 24 hours, I promise you, all of it came from the Ivory Coast, because Nestle, Hershey, M&M, Mars, all those fuckers are there because the best fucking cocoa comes out of Africa. And by the way, there's not a better fucking cocoa quality of any kind than what comes out of Ghana, West Africa. Why, Jedi? Because everybody else that produces cocoa, they dry their beans in ovens and some artificial way. Ghana is the only fucking place where they let their shit dry by the sun that Allah created, and it's the creme de la pièce de resistance of chocolate anywhere. Just a little education for you. But that's all of the Ivory Coast. Cheryl is saying, take a look at Zimbabwe. I will. I promise you, I will. Like I said, I know some things about Zimbabwe. I'm going to be looking closer at, even if it's countries I never looked at, and I'm definitely going to be looking closer at countries that I have looked at. Uh-oh, the Ivory Coast is a francophone country, I think. Sorry about that. No, I just gave you what the Ivory Coast is. Shiro, when my auntie get back, I will be asking her about everything that she now knows about Ghana. I know everything to know about Ghana. Find out how did her ass get there. Find out if she has WhatsApp, and if so, you can call her on WhatsApp. You understand? And like, we need. By the way, I told you guys, everybody on this channel, you need to go and download WhatsApp, because you will not be able to talk to the Jedi when I'm in Africa if you don't have WhatsApp. You're just not going to be able to do it. You just won't be able to do it. So, but we want to know, did her ass have the vaccine, Shiro? That's what we want to know. That's what we need to know. How is her ass in Ghana? How? Allison, but Ghana doesn't. Oh, yeah, you're going to bring me a receipt, Allison. CJ Mendoza. Oh, shout out to you, Queen. Oh, good to see you. Allison, the YouTube channel is Zaylock23. No, I know who Zaylock is. I know people that know Zaylock personally, and they've already hooked me up with Zaylock. I got that. I'm trying to say they've not relaxed vaccines. And Zaylock, I think, is already a citizen in Ghana. He's building a house and everything. I knew who he was many years ago. Yeah. He had the same issues because he is from my city but lives in Ghana. All right. Well, I think he's a citizen, Allison. But I don't need. I don't want hearsay. I need a receipt, my sister. Like something substantial. You understand? Because what I have is the statement from the Ministry of Health in the Republic of Ghana. Do you understand? I have the words out of the mouth of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. I have this. I have the travel advisory on Google as well for any country you want to look up. And this is, well, we'll just do it in real time. Why are we wasting time? Why are we talking about it? Why are we talking when we could just do it? Are there any travel advisories for Ghana? Travel advisory, Ghana travel advisory. I'm reading from the U.S. Department. I'm reading from travelstate.gov. That's the first one I clicked on. Ghana travel advisory. Reconsider travel to Ghana due to COVID-19. Exercise increased caution. When is this from? Well, we'll just keep reading. In Ghana due to crime, which some areas have increased risk. Read the Department of State COVID-19 page before you plan any international travel. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Okay, this is a general glossary. Tell me about Ghana, bitch. Because they hooked me in by saying Ghana, so I click on it, and then you're telling me about something else, and I don't want to know. I don't want general shit. I need current right now stuff. You feel me? Like this was a. I feel like I'm a victim of a clickbait right there, like a clickbait piece. You feel me? Um, that's also travel that state. U.S. Embassy of Ghana. There's too much to look through here now, but because this isn't that, this is addressing. Just go to travel.state.gov and you'll see what I'm talking about. I asked this. Let me just ask it differently. Does the Republic of Ghana require vaccines to enter the country? How come the bitch isn't talking today? You see what I'm saying? This is what I have to deal with. Ghana has announced that all adult visitors must provide proof of vaccination to enter the country in an effort to prevent the escalation of coronavirus bullshit cases over the holiday period. This is from December 10th of 21. Um, and Ghana, then it goes on. Um, Ghana has announced that all, well, it's repeating itself. It's another paragraph, so I'll read it anyways. That all adult visitors must provide proof of vaccination to enter the country. The government announced Friday in an effort to prevent the escalation of coronavirus cases over the holiday period. But I'm trying to say to you that this is talking about December. I saw His Excellency myself in the last, like he just was in Atlanta 2 weeks ago ish. I probably saved it in my favorites because I do that. And I'm pretty consistent. I can't imagine I would have saved that in my favorites. That would have been too earth shattering, you know. Let me see.
People think unusual circumstances means complicated taxes. But for a TurboTax Live expert like me, it just makes things.
Shut bitch.
And for international arrivals, the new guideline is that Ghanaians and resident foreigners who are partially vaccinated or unvaccinated are exempted from the requirement of full vaccination before traveling to Ghana. However, they'll be offered vaccination on arrival, and if they fail to take the vaccination offer, they go on mandatory quarantine for 7 days at their own cost. If you're a Ghanaian. So what it means is that the issue of a Ghanaian being denied entry and a resident foreigner coming in because he's unvaccinated will change. But when you come in, you have to get vaccinated, failing which you take you go a mandatory 7-day quarantine. The other cases will be considered case by case. Those who are sick and they cannot get vaccinated, we continue giving exemption for those who come up with those problems and are exempted. Right, if you have a medical exemption. And to ensure that cases do not spread, we're going to enhance our home care management to ensure strict compliance with the home management protocols for all those who are eligible for admission. What it means is that we are currently doing some checklists to see those who test positive at the airport who can self-isolate. If you meet that criteria, you are allowed to go and isolate. Isolate, test positive, maintain a strict program to make sure that you don't really break the quarantine or isolation. You guys should get started. Now, that video is from 2 weeks ago. That video. And what I'm trying to say to you is that they're making concessions for, if you're Ghanaian, you have those, I'll call them options, but if you test positive at the airport when you land, then they have a protocol for that. But they've not moved on your bitch ass has to be vaccinated to come in here. They've not moved on that. Like I say, don't give me false hope. And if you know something, and if we know it's for sure, then I'm happy to, then please, for the love of God, bring that to me. But I know what I know. Okay, I lost my place, y'all. You know what? Okay, the Zayla thing. Chocolate Rhythm, shout out to you. Oh. Allison, he got through to Ghana without getting it. That's you saying it, Allison. And I don't need to doubt you, but I'm at the point where you got to show me something. I got to see it. You feel me? I have to see that. I have to see it. You point me to something specific that I can look at right now, and I'm happy to look at it. That's innuendo. That's speculation and conjecture right now. Because I know that's not true, but I'm willing to hear it. It's kind of like your car keys are in the bathroom, but damn it, I'll go look again. Like, okay, I'll look. That's how I feel. Like, all right, yeah. Chocolate Rhythm says, I'm driving, but I'm listening. All right. Allison, he made a community post of it. Then send me the community post. Chocolate Rhythm, I hope you are feeling better. Physically, I feel better, but emotionally, I'm a wreck. CJ, ¿cómo estás, Jedi? Yo soy muy mal. Yo soy cansado. Yo soy... Este es el Jedi, pero tengo mala suerte en mi vida ahorita. How did they get to Ghana without the vaccine? Chuck the Rhythm is asking.
Allison, there is no more vaccine mandate. Apparently, Zaylock on YouTube is there. No, Allison, I'm gonna stab you. There's a lot of people that are there. I know people that are there. That's not an issue. You feel me? And I brought you guys that couple, Tony and Ayo. I brought you guys them. Listen, I follow them. They're the first ones that I heard this tragic bullshit from. Damn. And I'm like, oh my God. And then, of course, I went to go follow up and, you know, and then there it was from the health ministry. In fact, I showed you the statement from the health ministry on one of the videos. There's not that many videos on this channel, everybody. You should be caught up. She wrote, she did get the vaccine. I didn't know she was going until the day before she left. That's shady. Like, I can't. She won this trip to Ghana, which was fucking strange to hear. But I will ask her how in the flight was everything. God love her. But you know, this little piece of me going to have this bitch win a trip to Ghana, and I'm trying to get to Ghana. Like, how you just win? You're just winning trips to Ghana. Not to Vegas. No. Not to the Caymans. No. Not to Jamaica. No. Not Puerto Rico. No. To Ghana, bitch. Winning trips. Okay, it's Cassandra. I can relate. Caring about others can be draining. That's the perfect word for it. It's just draining. And I don't mind giving my all. But I just am sick and tired of giving a fuck about people and things more than they give a fuck. So I'm carrying all the water. Not doing it. I think even the fever shit that I went through a couple weeks ago, whenever it was, that you guys know I told you my fever went up to some ridiculous number, I can't remember now, and my throat was so sore I couldn't swallow. I had hiccups for like 48 hours straight, and I was going to. I think there's a part of Uncle that thinks I may be dangerous to him, so I haven't kicked it over there with him. You feel me? Like, I texted him saying, you know, I don't want you to think I have to look back on my text and see, you know, like, basically, like I'm not no danger to you and this and that. Because I know how my buddy Dennis is reacting in fucking Maryland. Fuck you, don't bring that fear to my life, bitch. Do you understand? But you don't know, man. I do know. I know you're a dumb bitch. That's what I know. And you're not going to bring that shit to my life. Your faith goes only up to fear, and then you're over it. Oh, faith, fear. Oh, never mind. Forget that faith thing. And then fuck you. You understand? I also know that Allah has said to us, there is no illness or disease or affliction that will strike mankind that he's not already placed the cure here for. Period. That means every fucking thing. So if it comes out of fucking Pfizer, that ain't it, bitch. That ain't it. That's not it. That's not it. Chocolate Rhythm, really, no more vaccine requirement to enter Ghana? That is very messed up. They should have made it mandatory in the first place. I know they shouldn't have. I think they shouldn't have, and they shouldn't have it now. The fewest cases on earth are in Africa. All 54 countries. It's like what I showed you when this thing even first broke out. Oh, there's America all in the red. Everything fucking where white people are at, of course, is all red. There was not a blemish on the map of Africa, not one. And the few cases that we do see, where are they at? Oh my God, South Africa. What's in South Africa? More white devils. Oh, well, then there's that. So, I don't know. Let me just read comments because I don't know anything. She wrote, Jedi, I feel the same with giving a fuck. I think I read that. And anybody else do. So I'm finally mastering not giving a fuck. It's sad to say that, but it's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. You understand? You got to be sure about those that are worthy of you giving a fuck about. I think that's the key. You know, make sure they give a fuck before you show them you give a fuck. Like, you know. Chocolate Rhythm, I'm really disappointed with the president of Ghana. I am. And I'm wondering, you know, was there a Pfizer check sent? You feel me? Because, you know, like, you don't even have the infrastructure to administer mass vaccines to your country. You don't have it. That's real. I know the infrastructure of Ghana. And they don't have it. And he was even talking about how they want to be able to put things in place where they manufacture vaccines of their own and not have to depend on the West for their vaccines, which I appreciated that, but still untrue. But just that you are even trusting white people, so that just because you made it in Ghana, I know somebody from fucking Pfizer was there just helping you with their fucking recipe, and it's still some bullshit. So I just don't, it's not coming near me. It's not. Anybody that comes to me with that shit is a dead bitch. Do you understand that? I'm clear about that. That's murder one. That's the day I go to jail. That's it. That's it. I'm firm about that shit. Just as my grandmother lays in a cold grave to this day, I swear by Allah, nobody will ever put a needle in my fucking arm. That I swear by. That I swear by. I'm willing to kill, and I'm willing to die. Do you understand? That I need you to be clear about that. Because I'm clear. Chocolate Rhythm. Reciprocity is the key word with any relationship this year and from here on out. Yeah. And it's just about making that proclamation, you know. And I think that's what I kind of did for myself. There has to be that reciprocity for me, you know. And I shouldn't give it up first. It's not in my nature, but I'm gonna have to manage that, you know. Like, don't give that up, you know. Don't do it. You go on, you say, you have to give me your number for WhatsApp, Jedi. All right, just you're on Instagram. I think you follow me on Instagram, so yeah, that's yeah. Allison, by the way, any of you guys that have donated, you already have everything. You have it. Especially if you ever sent me anything on Cash App, you have it. In fact, one of the sisters said to me when I even put my name up on the Cash App, Jed, I don't know if you should. I go, yeah, if people are donating to me, they should fucking know my name. They should know. You know, appreciate the sister being prudent and looking out for me. You know, at least putting that caution up for me and having me question it. You understand? But that's just right to my soul. So, and that's goes to your phone number. So that's what it is. So for all those cheap ass people that sat back and went past my ass, you understand? Nah. I said $1, bitch. $1. Can you just $1? You know, I've tried to put that bitterness away, but you could obviously tell I'm still holding on to some bitterness because, again, it's just about the lack of unity of us in general. Forget me. This is just an extension of that. I'm just a victim of that. But it doesn't around. This exists with or without me, you know. So it was bigger than me, you know. I'm still bitter that early on, you know, when I would In fact, even when my old channel was still up. So I was getting 10, 15, 20, 30,000 views even on videos. And I said it. Everybody that's watching this video, just give $1. That $10,000 should have been like that. And it maybe a week, just maybe, just because maybe. But years? Then you got motherfuckers sitting back secretly hating, don't really want to see you make it. If you're one of those black people, you and your whole family needs to fucking die today. And I wish you did. I mean that shit. I wish you did. I wish you did. And be careful, because when I wish people did, they die. That's what's real. You can believe that or not. I have the receipts. I wish people did and they die. So if you're one of these tired ass people that could have helped me and went right past my plea as if you didn't hear it, I wish you did. Done. Because you are the dead weight that is pulling down the entire culture of why we can't do anything. You understand? Why we don't own shit. Niggas will show up in a heartbeat for some shit that somebody else has already produced, but they're never there on the ground floor for the shit when we're trying to build it. They want to come after the fact and say they knew all the time. I am sick of that mindset of our people. You know, take me out of it. It's about the principle of it. It's about the principle of it. But I'm not the one who sees it, because thank God for those who, there's still some survivors amongst our people. Not many, but there's a few. And those people, understanding that our people are trifling, came back again and again and again to try and help us move up that hill. And I am eternally grateful. But it still hurts a little piece that also angers me. That there's people that had to give more and had to give multiple. That pisses me off. While I'm still grateful. So it's like a dichotomy to be in. You know, like, I'm so grateful and fuck you. And I'm so grateful and fuck you at the same time. You understand? It's just upsetting. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. You know. It's just upsetting, man. It's just upsetting. It's upsetting. Allison, you finally go, okay, Jedi, I'm not sure then. But that's why I challenge you, Allison. But I want you to do this in your life. What I just did to you, I did that for a reason, because I already know the answer. I know it. But I know that you're not going to do the work. So instead of producing a document or a receipt, you want to give me hearsay. That doesn't work. I'm a lawyer. It doesn't work. I'm not a lawyer. All right, I'm being told I'm not a lawyer. Just off camera, being told I'm not a lawyer. Fine, whatever. Anyways, but that's what I want you to start doing. That's why I tell you, anybody that's exposed to me, you should have a different character going on now. You know, if you've been with me any length of time, you should have a different character going on. That will work on somebody else on any other channel on YouTube. It does not work on the Jedi. It does not. I need evidence. Show me. That's all. Just show me. But I know it doesn't exist. So I want you to, don't be lazy intellectually. You know, just because you can't punch something up, then don't be lazy to go and look for it. Just go look for it. And it's also always okay to say 3 little words. I don't know. Done. It's the easiest 3 words on the earth, and nobody will use them. It's just a habit. People just start spewing all kinds of stuff, and just instead of saying, boop, I don't know. Done. Don't know. Don't know. Because that's the door, that's the key that opens the door to wisdom. Is knowing that you don't know. Understanding what you don't know. Knowing there's stuff you don't know having that acknowledgement be a major part of your framework. That is the door to knowledge. Because then you're always seeking. Well, I don't know. Let me find out. I don't know. Let me find out. I don't know. So thank you for your tenacity, Allison. CJ, Jedi is drinking his black cherry punch. Some things never change. And don't you know, I was on my last strawful, I damn near, of my black cherry punch. So I actually put some peach propel in there. So it's kind of an imposter piece, you feel me? And I'm almost done with it. You know what I'm saying? My cup is low. The struggle is real, goddammit. The struggle is real. I'm under attack. Allison, Jedi, I'm dying laughing at you reading my comments. You're reading them 15 minutes late, but to relate, but to reiterate, yes, Zaylock is a citizen. Didn't realize there was a difference. I definitely hope it works out, and I'm praying to Allison, inshallah. You know, but that's why I've laid out my case for my plan B for you all this evening. You know. This whole Rona thing is a scam. It is some bullshit, and it would be fine if it wasn't affecting my fucking life. You understand? If I could just go punch somebody in the fucking neck and be like, get out my way. You see? But people are folding like a fucking weak house of cards over nothing. Nothing. So I'll just proclaim tomorrow. You know, I don't want to say this to you guys, but you have tuberculosis, so you have it, and so. You have it. I wish there was something I could do, but there's not. It's like that shit. Like yesterday we didn't have it, and today we have it, and it's a pandemic. No fucking evidence of anything. And I have to agree with Trump on one thing, because I tell you, we accept truth no matter where it comes from. When he was saying at his rallies, would you please stop the test? I told him stop the testing. I told him stop the testing. I told him they're doing all the testing. I said stop the testing. Because when you test, you get all these fucking numbers. They, oh, look at that, we have a gazillion cases today. Look, there's 100 million cases in just Alaska today. You feel me? Well, yeah, bitch. It's a case. That's not an illness. Let us settle down. That he just couldn't articulate well. If he had said that, I would have been like, yeah, motherfucker, right. She wrote, it is a scam. Invisible Monster. Sweet Akiba and Violet. I was just quoting you just now. Because I think it was you that was telling me. Was that you? Yeah, I think that was you. But I'm so glad to see you. I don't know when anybody got here because even Allison was just telling me I'm reading stuff 15 minutes late, and I yacked on for I don't know how long, so I don't know when people type stuff. So just forgive me, y'all. But y'all know how I always do these. Like, and by the way, I'm glad I do my live streams the way I do them, because what I do know that I hate 100%. Excuse me. Is these people that start their live and they're talking to people the entire time. Like, okay, y'all just having a discussion. I'm gonna click away and just do something else in life then, because, you know, like, I hate that. So they never really get to their topic. They never get through a sentence because they're acknowledging something somebody said on the screen. That's why I get all my stuff out. I come on, I see who's here. When I'm ready to speak, I see who's here first. I see y'all, we good. Now let me get to my shit. I do my shit and then I come back to you. You know, to me it's more fulfilling that way. It's more thorough, and it just, I don't know, that's just what my heart leads me to do. Like, I can't with these people that say, like, I went to somebody sent me, I don't remember what they sent me, but somehow my YouTube, when I clicked on it, went to this other person that was doing a Janet Jackson review, which that's not the video the person was sending me. When I went back and clicked it, went to the video that they had sent me. Whatever. Anyways, but I seen this dude, and there he was doing a live stream, and this is what it was like, and that's what made me just say that to you now, because I'm just like, nah, like, I'm glad I do mine the way I do them, because that's annoying to me as a viewer, you know, especially if there's somebody that's got a lot of people following them and stuff like that, and you shouting out all these people in the room as you're talking. You can't do that, and answering their stuff and having a conversation about that right then just can't happen. I just don't, I can't work like that. I just don't, I can't. was that? Yeah, Keeble and Violet. Where is that at? Oh, Chocolate Rhythm. That's gone. Shiro. Oh, that's too. Let me see that you are using your magic magnifying glass, Jedi. Yes, I am. Otherwise, I can't see this little shit, man. Oh, that's a Keep on to Shiro. Hello, sis. Um, Shiro also family. Our great one's birthday is the 25th of this month. I'm so mad. I cannot stand you at all right now. Just a heads up. Oh my God. And don't you know, Uncle has his hip replacement surgery on my birthday. I'll just read you the text. Like, do you understand, dude? That's what I'm saying. Like, the day my passport came, I told you guys how that went. He knows my whole fucking life is hanging on this fucking passport. He goes and gets the mail. It's clearly my fucking passport. He just takes it in the house like it's nothing. And just nothing. And I go over there and he's like, oh yeah, you got some mail, nephew. And like, it was nothing. Like, oh, I think your passport might be none of that. I might need ice, y'all. I might need ice. I might need ice. I'm gonna need ice. What was it? Because I've been asking you for months. Well, when do you think you're gonna have your surgery then? When are you gonna have it? And you just happen to schedule it on my fucking birthday. I'm not going. I won't do it. Oh, this was 27th January, 2:15 to 18 p.m. I got a call from the doctor's office today. Said they do it on the 25th of February. Literally wrote 25th of February. Keep your fingers crossed. This is my life. Do you understand what I'm telling you? This is what I'm dealing with. Like, I can't. Chocolate Rhythm. Jedi, I believe wholeheartedly that he was paid. No integrity whatsoever from him. Wow, let me finish reading. He sounded like he had integrity last year, but all it takes is money for him to change his mind. I think that sounds closer to the truth for me, because there's no other reason, and it's very dangerous because Ghana is leading on the continent right now. Leading. Everybody's looking to Ghana. Everybody is going, that's the dude, that's the model, that's it. That's it. So it's also very dangerous. And, nothing greases an asshole like money. That's why my shit is tight as a frog's ass. Do you understand what I'm telling you? And that shit is watertight. Okay, that's Shiro to Keyboard Violet. Shiro, I love the Trump impression. Keyboard Violet, I still will not take that shot. I don't trust it. That's just what it is, man. Shiro, the way you do your lives is authentic. It really is. As is everything I do in my life, But that just feels right. How you gonna be sitting up here? I'm telling you in the middle of the time, oh, so and so, I know, so and so, and then you'd be like, but you was just talking though. Like, can you just say the shit you were saying? Like, especially if you got a good title and you got a good subject, and it's something like, oh, people are gonna want to hear that. Like, say your shit. CJ Jedi, why is Uncle avoiding you? He's not really avoiding me. I see him every day. Like, I bring him his mail. I took him some wings over the other day. I see him every day because I take him the mail if I go check it, or I go and let him know I'm leaving or something like this. But as far as just like going over there and spending all day with him, that's not happened since I wasn't feeling well. And my soul just tells me, he thinks you might have the fucking corona. Because even when I was like, I'm not feeling well, he was all worried. I know, nephew, there's a lot going on around out there. And I said, Uncle, this is not fucking corona. I didn't say that, but I said it's not corona. And, there's other stuff that people get fucking sick of. This is not any of the signs of that. I don't have any, because in days after, he was like, he brought me something for some reason at my door. Maybe come to get his mail. I don't know why he was at my door, but he was saying, you didn't have no symptoms. I said, Uncle, I didn't have no loss of smell. I have no loss of taste. I have none of the shit they say you have, no migraines and none of that shit. None of it. You understand? There's other stuff we get sick from before this shit was poofed up on the scene in a puff of dust. And that was part of my psychological journey when I started not feeling well. Remember, there's other shit that makes people sick. Just remember, there's other shit that make people sick. And honestly, it was the beans that I ate at his house when he made tacos. And it was the ground beef, because I don't eat ground beef. I don't eat beans out of a fucking can. I don't do that. Or rice that I don't fucking make from scratch. You understand? And all that shit was that. But not to insult him, I ate the shit. You feel me? That's why I was sick. Because that's the only thing I did different outside of my life than I normally would do. Anytime anything happens with me, I can trace it back. What did you do different? That's what you did. That's what it was. I know it, but I didn't want to say that to him. So, but you pressing and pressing and pressing, I really want to say, it was the fucking food you gave me. But then I'm wrong. Keep on by the Jedi. I know that Uncle can work your nerves sometimes. Indeed. Appreciate you putting it in all caps so I could really feel it. You're so right. Andrea Smith. Shout out to you, Queen. The champ is here, Jedi. Keep on Violet. You ate it, Jedi. Oh no. Oh, laugh. Laugh. Oh Lord. Yeah, because you don't want to be insulting. And one of the kindest things you can do for someone is to prepare a meal for them. And I know it wasn't as easy for him as it is for me to get in the kitchen and fix something. And so it's, you honor that person. That's why I would never go to somebody's house and go, oh, I don't eat that. Oh, unless it was pork. Then it's like, you should already know I'm a Muslim. I wouldn't be at your house anyway. But you should honor that. Like, don't ever turn your nose up at a meal that someone has prepared for you. Don't do it. Don't. Just don't do that. I must have just been raised like that. If it didn't come from me, nah. And even me and Amos were talking one day. This was some time back. What were we saying? I think I was gonna, because I would fix food for Amos all the time. I'd take him food. And I think maybe this is how the conversation started this particular time I'm trying to say. I might have just said to him, like, I was going to fix so-and-so, but I didn't know if you will like it. He goes, no, no, no. If somebody presents you with that food, it is the best that you ever had. Somebody gives you a piece of bread. It's the best piece of bread you ever had. It's the best. That feels natural. That feels like he was always telling me what is in my soul already. That was just like, I know, but just him saying that too was like affirming, even if he had said something else, I wouldn't have changed my way, because that's just what it is, so it's also very insulting for me. So like, anytime I fix something for Uncle, I know it's the bomb. He never tells me how much he enjoyed it. So I could fix you more of that, or I know if you like that. He doesn't like the coconut rice. He's quasi bitched about that, so no more rice. We're good. That's fine. But you can't give me. You gotta let me know, man. I don't know what you like, what you don't like. So at this point, I've classified you as a 3-year-old that only eats 3-year-old stuff, and stuff that comes out of a fast food joint and bullshit, and so we'll just do that. You know, like I've made crab cakes for him, like with lump meat, which is very fucking expensive, can I tell you? I've made crab cakes, I've made meatloaf, I've made chicken, I've made greens, I've made vegetables, like my roasted vegetables for him. I've made anything I eat. I've made my homemade. When I do pasta, I do my own sauce. You're never gonna catch me with a fucking ragu ball in my house. Like, get you some fucking tomato paste and some crushed tomatoes and get your shit going. Learn how to develop a sauce that is envious of any Italian place you walk into. Damn. But anyway, I can't even think of everything because everything. What haven't I fixed? You know, and not once, just like oh man, this was really my life. You know, whatever it is. Just at least let me know you liked it. So I just decided I wasn't gonna fix anything. In fact, the very day that I was bitching, telling my nephew on the phone, like I'm not like fixing all food. I'm not even gonna even tell him. I'm not even gonna fucking volunteer to go to his surgery, and this is bullshit. I'm tired of being Mr. fucking Save a Hole, and I'm tired of fucking giving a fuck about people. And I was on that same tangent with him, and 2 seconds later, I was at Uncle Story. Yeah, you know, I'm fixing wings, and let me know about your surgery. I'm totally gonna go. It just comes out of me, man. Goodness is just in me. I don't have a negative bone in my body. I'm not a malicious person. You usually see my fire because I'm talking about injustice and oppression and unfairness and fucking white people. But I need you to be clear about this. I am the most kind-hearted person you probably know or exposed to in your life. I make that statement boldly because it is the truth. And also to say that I do have a venom like a snake. If you fucking cross me on purpose, you wrong me on purpose, I will not stop until I get your ass. I'm very vengeful. Very vengeful. But again, you have to do something. I don't just do it to do it. You have caused it. You caused it. You caused it. And now I have to crush you so that you can know you can never do that again. Or you won't live to do it again. There may be bodies I don't want to talk about. Reading comments. Okay, read that. Andrea, I read that. Read that. Chocolate rhythm. I love coconut rice. Yes, and my coconut rice is really fantastic. Like I already make good rice anyway. Wallahi, I've had people just come to my house. They just wanted me to fix rice. Just rice. Just rice. Just plain rice. They love it. Just rice. Because my plain rice, I always start with olive oil and garlic. I'm right at Kibalan. And you have to wash your rice. You gotta wash it until that water runs fucking crystal clear. You must. This is the key to getting rice that is separated. And you have to start with a good rice. You understand? Basmati is really good. Africans use a lot of basmati rice. But even if you don't have basmati, you need to wash the fuck out of your rice. And you have to be acquainted with rice. All rice is not the same. So you have to know what you're starting with. All rice doesn't take the same amount of time to cook. So that's how you end up with rice that's too mushy, or that you got to keep adding water or stock to because it's just not there yet. It still is too hard. Like, stop it already. Know your rice. But then, if I'm just using like regular, just fucking Joe Blow's rice, who knows nothing about fucking rice, I wash the fuck out of it, and then I start on low heat a sauce pot, a rice pot, with olive oil and butter, because the olive oil helps the viscosity of the butter, because the butter doesn't have the same viscosity as the oil. Even if you have olive oil, you can use any oil that has a high viscosity. because butter is going to burn. So you just use that oil as a helper for the butter, but not the overriding thing. But then you get the garlic clove and you crush it, but you don't want it to come completely apart because you're going to put that in there because now you're seasoning that. A little salt, but not too much, or whatever you want, because then I know I'm coming behind it with chicken stock, so like that must be. But you swirl that garlic around. There's several buds because you don't have to put on one to really get the flavor out. I usually put 4 or 5 large bulbs of garlic in there and be swirling around because that garlic becomes toasty. And by the way, when you set it out and let it sit overnight or for a couple hours, something like that, it gets crunchy, but it's still moist on the inside. Oh, that's roasted garlic. That is so good. That is my entire life. Let us just reflect on that. I think I just let's reflect. Hold y'all. Just hold. We just need to hold real quick. I'm gonna do a little something right here. But and then now you're ready to, once you got that going, now you're ready to put your rice in there. Just the rice. And then every kitchen should have a wooden spoon. And with your wooden spoon, you're getting that rice coated. Turn up the heat. And now keep that rice moving. Keep that rice moving. Keep it moving. Because now you're toasting the rice. And then you start to see the starch come off it, especially if you didn't wash it well. But you still probably will see some starch, but you shouldn't see much now if you wash the rice. If you didn't wash it, you're going to see a lot of foam. That's your starch coming off that rice that you're moving around. But, once it begins to just toast with your chicken stock, go in whatever you're going to season it with. If you're talking about just plain rice, so with your salt and pepper, and then just let it go. I'm telling you, people come to my house just for that rice, and they have no idea why it's so good. It's just garlic and butter, but it's so faint. But it's just everything. When you're eating rice in quantity and you're getting that taste, it's everything, dude. Like, people come to my house and eat just a bowl of rice. Don't need shit else. Just give me the rice. I keep lying. We know that you are a kind soul, Brother Jedi. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because it's also important to be on earth that people, whatever people think about me, know who I am. Just know who I am. Just know me. You understand? I made that. I made that proclamation to myself. It was before my grandmother passed away. Yeah. Because people just didn't get me. I couldn't find my twin anywhere. I couldn't find anybody that I really felt got me and connected to me. I'm like, yeah, this person gets me. And it's very frustrating. I remember I got home from work one day and I just was in my room, in my bedroom. I remember looking into the corner. I lived like in the valley then. And I just was looking up in the corner for some reason. And I was just saying, like, from now on, no more. Like, I don't give a fuck if people don't get me. Just say what you gotta say. Make sure it's what's right and what's good, and fuck them. That's it. That's it. And even if they don't like you, they need to know you. And whatever the situation is, they need to at least know who you are. So if you hate me, you hate me. Like, that's what it is. Because I don't need to put forth anything. But the opposite side of that, I always say when somebody likes me, I know they like me. Especially when it comes to romance. If a sister likes me, I know she liked me. Because I'm just me. So it's me she like. Not this representative I'm putting up some bullshit. Like a puppet piece, you feel me? Nah. So if you like me, I know you like me. I know you like me. You do. I don't have to guess. I wonder if she, I was never gonna go through that. Authenticity is everything to me, and I'm a really, really, I really don't know. I don't know nobody like me. And when it comes to kindness, I've met some very kind people in my life, but everybody's kind in the moment. For just a spell, and it kind of tapers off. You feel me? I'm not that dude. Like, I am kind to a fault to the end. That's just what it is. And I don't need to change that, you know? So if people know that, then that, whether they like it or hate it, that's the truth of it. Wait now. Where am I at? Remember, don't move your hand when you start talking, Jedi, because you'll lose your place. Oh, there I am. Sweet People and Violet. I believe in being vengeful too. It always feels that I have to right the wrongs that are done to me. You have to. Don't ever buy into this. Just forgive and let them get. Now, it's forgiveness. I've been very clear to say this to you over my work. A mistake out of ignorance, out of just human whatever, that we rush to forgive that. We won't even allow you to apologize to me. No, it's fine. I'm apologizing to you. Did you even think you had to apologize to me? No, it's fine. And we stand there for 10 minutes going, no, you're fine. It's my bad. It's my bad. That's fine. But you deliberately come against my throne. I will find you. I have found people. And things came out of me they never thought I was capable of. Because you weren't listening. I already told you what I'm capable of. You weren't listening. You're so wrapped up in your ditzy doodah land that you didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. You know, this is my frustration with my sister, my nephew's mother. Bitch, I'm your big brother since before you came to Earth. I didn't have to claim you as my sister because you're technically my half-sister because you ain't from my mama. But I never did. I never did. I only ever mentioned it to people because I always tell people I'm the baby because I am. So if you're saying you have a little sister, I thought you said you was the baby. That's a little inconsistent. Well, it needs to be explained, you know. But I never had any problem with it. But how in the fuck? And by the way, one of the reasons my nephew's calling me is because life is hitting him in the face. He's starting to, he doesn't know it, but he's starting to see his mother as a human being and not just his mother. And he's saying what I see. She went to Nigeria, by the way, everybody. The bitch got married. Came back and got personalized license plates in some word that means wife of or some bullshit. It's just thinking about it. My eyes are bleeding and I feel like I won't be able to go on. We'll probably have to end the stream here. All right, bring me Valium. Bring me whatever killed Elvis. Do it. Do it. If you can't accept my pure love as your brother, it's no way in fucking hell, bitch, you're gonna be married to a Nigerian man. Your marriage is over before you got on the flight to Nigeria. And by the way, she made my nephew get vaccinated for the bullshit. So her bitch ass got vaccinated. So how are you related to me? You got a fucking vaccination. I mean, there's so many things wrong here. I can't even go on, dude. There's so much, like, I don't know who you are shit going on that you would be related to me. That's like I meet you at school and I know you for, we'll just say we only knew each other for 4 years of college. Which, in my case, it was only 1 year because I was dean of students in the first half of the first year, and then I was, so that's the whole thing, and I was, anyways. And that was at Yale and Harvard simultaneously, plus I was on the board at Princeton, but I don't want to get into it. Founder of Howard, something else. Anyways, let's say you and I knew each other for 4 years of college, or high school even. And I saw you every day, we went to lunch, we hung out on the weekends, we did stuff. And then one day, I'm at your house. I go to your house for something. And sitting on your couch is Oprah fucking Winfrey. And you go, oh, this is my auntie. Bitch, like, that's the first thing, like, you wouldn't think to just, like, you should mention, like, just, you feel as though, Like, you don't just really think you should have just, like, you know, this is that. How you gonna, like, one doesn't equal the other thing? And you look like some bullshit the entire time you were in school, and your car was rusted and backfired, which is honorable. But your fucking auntie is Oprah. So one and one are not equaling two right here. And y'all are cool. So it's not like she disowned you or some shit. Like, y'all are cool. So why aren't you, and why, and why don't I have a chick? Damn it! I can't with me, dude. But she's just doesn't understand, man. So, like, if you can't believe my love, then you don't know love at all. And you won't find it because you don't know what it is. And then my nephew was just like expressing how he just felt like he wants to ask her a bunch of questions, but he understands what I know. She's a fucking icicle. It's like hitting the fucking glacier with the Titanic, you know? So she's such a wayward human being, dude. Just a wayward human being. My energy is spent up for her. I don't have it. I don't have it. In fact, when she got back, because I knew this already, when you didn't want me to go, you fucked up my entire life, you know? Because I would have just sat on my ass waiting to get my fucking travel documents and all this bullshit, and then it was going to be the rush to try and get the thing for Nigeria and all. Just, but you did all of this, and then you didn't want me to go after I dared to actually want to know what the first dude was all about. Then it was like, I'm over him, forget it, I'm tired of the process, I don't want to deal with it because you didn't want to deal with me. You just told me, fuck it, I don't really want you to be part of it, but I need to feel like I'm fake. I'm a fake ass Muslim, so let me just act like you're my wali, but you just do what I tell you. No, bitch, you know you came to the wrong throne for that shit. Again, just that you would try that on me is disrespectful to my humanity, bitch. Because you have access to me if nobody else in the world does. You know what my character is. You know who I am. How dare you bring this trash to me? You think you're going to get some other outcome out of me? You know what my character is. I'm an honest man. And then now you go looking like a cheap whore to this place with nobody with you. Nobody. A thirsty bitch, which is also embarrassing to your father and me. Rahim of Allah, for our father, rest his soul. And you know the guy is married and has a family, and you're marrying him too, and he and the wife are meeting you allegedly at the airport, because allegedly. And what did you gain? Why do you want to be married? For what? You want to tell me you're going there and you're heir to oil, and this is why you're marrying him? It's cheap, but I could allow it. You're a woman. And you give me something. Nothing. You come back to your same life. What was it about? What happened? But I know, because you're a dumb bitch and you don't recognize that I'm a very smart, sharp human being, that you should be so fucking lucky to be even related to, that you don't get that. But you're still trying to play games. So you think that when you come back, I'm actually gonna want to see the fucking pictures that you took while you were there? Bitch, I don't want any part of that. Because you didn't want me to have any part of it. Where's the text? I probably deleted it, because I delete things I hate and people that I hate. But it may be here. Let us just look. Oh, 7th December 2021. Assalamu alaikum. Hope, how are you? Question mark. I pray that all is well with you. I made the journey to Nigeria and back. I would like to send you pictures. I would like to send pictures to you. Would that be all right with you? Now, I haven't heard shit from you since you got on the phone with the first dude. When he hung up on me to call you to tell me I'm asking him too many questions, you called me. What did you say to him? I was over your bitch ass then. Fuck you, or. So I haven't heard from you since then because you want to be in your own little fucking fantasy world. You make the journey now and come back to meet some other dude that I didn't talk to at all. At all. And you come back and I'm gonna see pictures. Ooh, I can't wait to see your pictures. What fucking psycho bubble do I have to live in and so me being who I am, I said, this is 7th December. I said, I'm glad you made it back safely, but I'm not interested in any pictures at all. So please don't send those to me. Period. That's it. No pleasantries, no gratuities. That's it. You understand? Like, done. Done. Didn't hear from the bitch till after New Year with a fake Happy New Year. I think I may have sent her a fake Happy New Year. A fake one. Just fake. Just gratuitous. But this is what I mean by you don't see me. Like when you know somebody, you know, like, don't take this to that person. Or take this to that person. Or you know the rhythm. What is acceptable, what's not. You have a best friend. You have family, something, you know what you can do at their house, what you can't, what's cool, what's not, your parents, whatever, you know. So those a lot of times aren't even firmly stated boundaries. Here I am, someone who is very convicted. You cross my boundary with some shit that you should know already. That tells me something about you. Then I put myself on notice of you. Because the one thing I don't like is not being paid attention to. Then I find out you're not really paying attention. You don't care who you are. Neighbor, friend, wife, family, co-worker. It doesn't matter. I am not a man who can tolerate not being heard. Period. I'm saying you hear me. I mean, you heard me. My shit is in your heart. You remember that shit. So that when you deal with me, you know who you're dealing with. That's being heard. That's being heard. And I don't deal well with not being heard. You know, especially when I make it so easy to be and so clear to be heard, and you can ask me anything, you hear me, you feel me, and so that you don't is very upsetting. And this was an example of that. How dare you be my sister of your entire life? Because I was here first, bitch. So you've known me your entire life, and this you bring to me? Your marriage is over. If we're going to call it a marriage. It's very sad. So yes, I'll keep on. We have to right the wrongs that are done when they're done in that context. She wrote, Jedi, hopefully you find time on your birthday to be live. Oh, that's too far in advance for me to know. I don't know. CJ Mendoza, I have difficulty cooking rice. Either it's kind of hard or too soft. Please teach me. Here's the keys to rice. Everything I just said already, but if it's too hard, you don't have enough liquid, and you got to make sure you're using the right pot though too, CJ. And it's usually 5 cups of liquid for 2 cups of rice. Because usually if you do 2 cups per cup of rice, it gets a little, usually there's some adding. Like over the years I learned, I'm usually adding, so you may as well go on with that extra cup, just, you know. And low, don't ever uncover rice. But it's a science. When you cook rice for forever, you know how long it needs to go. And it's okay to sacrifice some sticking when you're still learning, CJ. It's okay to sacrifice some sticking to the bottom to have the rest of it on top be perfect and wonderful. So who cares if it gets burnt on the bottom? Nobody's gonna eat that. Nobody cares. So, but liquid to rice is your main thing. That's the main thing. Like when I do jollof is not cooked by liquid. It's cooked by steam. So you literally put a fucking piece of tin foil over the pot and seal it and then put the top on that bitch, and you don't take that lid off for a damn thing, and that rice comes out perfect. And it's supposed to burn. It's supposed to burn. So it'll be stuck around the edges and at the bottom, but the rest of it is perfect and it's so delicious. It's fantastic. And I didn't understand that concept all the times anytime I would make it, I'm trying to fix it like regular rice. I'm doing my jollof. How come it's not coming out right? It's just not. It just doesn't really. It's not really. I'm not feeling it. It's by steam, homie. It's by steam. And essentially, you really could cook any rice like that, because I've seen where they've had big cast iron barrels outdoors, and they'll have a bunch of fucking rice in it. They just put the lid on it and don't fucking touch it. Like they're having rice cook-offs and shit. And that rice is perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. So it's water to rice ratio. And don't use water. Use stock, because that flavors the rice. Just like when you do pasta, when the water's boiling, that's when you season the water, because that will help your pasta. You feel me? So same thing with rice. Use stock instead of, or whatever you're gonna use. Milk, you could use coconut milk, or just whatever you're gonna use that. And then also don't overdo your butter, or whatever, like, because the butter is really just, the only reason why people add butter really is to keep the rice from sticking, but it's not gonna really stick if you wash the rice thoroughly until there's no more starch coming off of it. So it's kind of a, but the main things I would tell you is liquid to rice ratio. That's why your rice is still kind of hard. And once you pour the liquid into the rice, then you got to bring it up to a boil, or not, because I've done it where I didn't turn it back up, and I didn't bring it up to a boil. I left it turned down, and it still got perfect rice. In some ways, it's kind of good, but you feel like you're gonna overcook it though, if you don't boil it and then turn it down and let it just, it's a science. It's a science, but that's the main thing. Liquid to rice ratio and temperature. When you add your rice to your water, or you add your liquid to your rice, turn it up to just boiling, and then turn it all the way down to low. Cover it and don't uncover it for shit. CJ, but I am good at white. Is that quinoa? Because I knew it was, because quinoa is like, it's Asian, it's not Spanish, but this almost looked like a Spanish word. I'm like, it's not Spanish. I don't think I've ever fixed quinoa. Jedi, you need to do cooking videos. I was going to. But I just thought, this back when I had my big channel, I just thought people won't be interested. And I'm over it. Because I was gonna do a whole thing for just brothers, because I really am a good cook, and I know how to cook. Like, and I just feel like, I was just telling my nephew the other day, something he was saying, and I was saying, every man has to know how to feed himself. That's just what it is. A man should know how to feed himself without it coming from a fucking restaurant or some bullshit. A man should be able to fix himself a meal. Period. Allison Bled, love this cooking chat. Keep on Violet. Jedi, you are a man of many talents. I am. I don't say that arrogantly. I am. I am. It's a very different statement that I'm a man of all talents. I'm not, but I am a man of many talents. I really am. I realize my eclecticness, you know. I'm very eclectic. I know what you mean. I read it as such. Cheryl, Jedi, can you please make sure you turn the volume up on your videos? The volume is low. Are you talking about the one that I mentioned at the beginning? Because I told you guys at the beginning of this, let me know if I'm not loud enough. Am I loud enough now? Because if so, you've waited way too long to tell me. Cheryl, can't wait until February 25th, Jedi's birthday. Why can't you wait? I can wait. Chocolate Rhythm, right now I feel like it's the waiting game. I really do not trust the president of Ghana no more. In this critical time, you have one time to show me your true colors. Well, I totally understand your feeling. I haven't completely thrown him out the window. I've thrown him out the window on this, and this caused me great concern. This, you know, if it had been anything else, no, you know, something, but this is, what made you give in on this? Why? And oh, by the way, take me out of it for a moment. Something like, I gave you guys a wrong number before when I said 5,000. It was more like 500,000 people, at least I have nearly 500,000, have either moved to Ghana or visited Ghana since 2019, the year of return. It was huge. But here's what I'm trying to bring through. A lot of those people bought houses or bought land or started building stuff or got jobs or started businesses or did something, and they're going back and forth. And now, and there's a lot of those people that are not going to have a fucking vaccine. And now, like, could you imagine if I had already gotten there already and had to come back to the U.S. for something, and now I have to be vaccinated to go back, and I got my whole life is there now? Bitch, it's going to be a hijacked plane situation, that's first. And we're flying to Ghana, bitch, and you're letting me in the country. It's going to be a problem. Like, you just can't play with people's lives like this. Fuck you. They can stick that vaccine up their ass. Period. The end. I'm over it. I do not forgive anyone who is not asking for forgiveness. If they are asking, I have to feel that they are genuine about that. Well, this is a different situation. Chocolate Rhythm. If somebody does something on accident, they will ask forgiveness. But there's no amount of asking me forgiveness once you purposely did this shit for me. I don't want to hear forgiveness. There is no forgiveness. There's only revenge. That's it. I won't feel that at all. I don't need to feel it because there is no forgiveness because you did the shit on purpose with knowledge of that you were doing the shit. You understand? No forgiveness. None at all. Like, I do people like as if they never existed. I don't care how long I've known you, how you're related to me. You've never existed. Never. Never. I don't know where I got that from and why it came on me so strong somewhere in my life. But somewhere along the way, I realized you only have one fucking life to live and don't let people waste your time. Period. So, especially if they betrayed you in some way, they just wasted your time on fucking earth. That's time. You can't get that back. They have to die. They have to. And so if something happens to their brakes 2 weeks after they piss you off, it's a coincidence. I'm sure of it. I know it's a coincidence. These things happen. These things happen. Sweeter People on Violet. So she did marry that dude. Some other dude, not the dude we were first knew of and I was bitching at you and telling you guys about. This is a different dude. Allegedly. And my nephew was like, well, I hope she's not gonna try and bring him to meet me or something, because I don't know him. Because he said she was on the phone one day, and he was like, either she was trying to get him to just like greet the dude or something. Like, he was just like that's how I feel. Like that, nah, no, bitch, I don't want shit to do with that at all. No. And I'm even more pissed if I'm my nephew, because bitch, you made me go get vaccinated for this bullshit that I didn't even go to. So I can't be unvaccinated. Now your bitch ass is married. Your marriage can be over. I can't be unvaccinated. Oh, I see a lawsuit. By the way, my nephew's birthday is this month also. He turns 20. I'm gonna vomit. On the 15th. Bring me ice. Throw ice on me. So she's just fucking up her life and everybody else's, dude. I'm over it. I didn't think that she knew him very long. I may be mistaken. No, she didn't. But and that's all fine. It can go quickly in Islam. Like literally, if I holler at you today, because it's a contract with Muslims. Allah is not concerned about this lovey-dovey, ooh, we're best friends. No, it's about the rights of the woman and procreation. You understand? And the rights of children that you will bring forth. It's not about this lovey-dovey thing. It's so not. It's not. That's not what God intended. If you get that, that's bonus. Inshallah, you marry somebody that you really like, and, they really think you're fantastic, but it's not really about that. And so in Islam, literally, I could show up at the mosque in Africa today and say, brothers, I'm looking for a wife. 50 people are going to bring me a wife in Africa. They won't do it here because it's mostly fucking people from the East, and they don't want you with their bitches, and I don't want their bitches no way, so it's whatever. It's mutual. So I'm using that as an example. So my African Muslim brothers, they will bring me 50 women probably, or more, for all I know. They know somebody that knows somebody knows somebody. There's a sister that's looking for a husband. And all they need to do is talk to her. Do we understand the contract? I think she's hot. So if she thinks I'm hot, well, she won't think that, but whatever. But it's not all this long dating and shit. Like, there's no need for that. Get married, do it, and get it over, and that's it. Because that's half of your submission to God. It's literally half of your life is to get married. Half of it. Forget all the other struggles you're trying to do to get to paradise. Half of it is marriage. Half. So we don't really mess around. So the time frame doesn't really matter so much, And nowadays it can be even quicker, because though she doesn't know this dude, she was able to talk with him in Nigeria, which would have been impossible, back when long distance was $5,000 a second. And there's social media and stuff like that, so you can get more of a feel for a person, stuff like that, even if they're long distance, and even more if they're in your own city or in your own town and stuff like that. And she's making sure you understand what she's guaranteed as a woman, and you're making sure that she understands what you're guaranteed as a man in the marriage. That's it. And then it's off to the races. Hopefully you like each other, and most people that get married, they do, unless it's an arranged marriage. Like one of my brothers from Bangladesh, Wahid, his marriage was arranged, but thankfully he liked the girl. He and I spoke at length about that. I was so happy I cried when he got married, because he's such a good brother, and he's so loving. I'm just so she's so lucky, and he's so lucky. This was so perfect for him, and I'm so glad his parents got it right. It was a few things for me that I was just so over the moon, joyful, Yeah. So unless it's an arranged marriage or something like that, then it can go very quickly, and because Allah has provided for if the woman wants out of the marriage and all that kind of thing, and but it's all complete in the divine revelation. So even Allah has gone further and told you how long you need to be celibate after you leave your man. You feel me? So that if you hollering at me after the fact, I'm not getting second goods and how your body is healed up and all this. It's all divine. You must understand. I tell you guys all the time. Islam is not a religion. The Quran, Islam, is from the spoken word of the one who created you and me and has our hearts beating our chest right now. I don't care if you don't believe it. And Islam, the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad, all that stuff is his instruction. Our handbook from birth to death, from day to night. Everything is covered. You live that way, you have a better life. You're a better human being. You have better character. You got less problems. You have more good going on in your life. I promise you that. You never will find it where it doesn't exist. You will not get it out of Christianity. It does not exist there. It doesn't. Go try and get a Whopper at Denny's right now. Just go see if you can get a Whopper at Denny's. Just see if they'll give you a Whopper or a Big Mac. I'm sure they'll still can't get a Mac. They're telling me you can't get a Big Mac either. So there's that. You just march into Denny's and go, I want a Big Mac right now, or everybody gets it. They go, we don't make Big Macs here. Wrong restaurant. So you would have no problem with that, but you will want to say to me or anyone bringing the truth to you, well, everybody has their own path or their own opinion. Really, bitch? Because I just told you can get a Big Mac at Denny's, and you would agree with me on that. But the very thing that matters to your very salvation, your eternal life after this life, oh, that's always up for option. Okay, it's fine. I'll just read comments. I don't know anything. Shiro, some black women have been desperate for love for so long. They will marry at the drop of a dime, never learning to love the self first. This is not my sister's case. The bitch is not looking for love. I see your point. I take your sentiment, and that is the truth, but not in her case. She's not looking for love. That's why I said to you that I'm her brother. She doesn't. There's no one on earth that is more full of love for her than me. Does not exist, and does not love her the way that I love her, even when my father was alive. That's her father, and I love her more than he. So, what man you think you're gonna get now that you understand love? It's over. It was over before she got on the plane. But that is true. Some women think they know what love is, and they think they can find it. You don't find love. You don't find love. You don't go looking for it. You don't find it. You don't fall into it. Love only happens organically. That's it. I just saw something of somebody the other day that is married now. When they met the person, they were just like, that was not the person. They weren't even there for that reason. The person spoke, but it was very like nothing, and they're married. Somebody in music. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah. Attraction happens. I think you're cool. You think I'm cool. We have a good time together. That's all real. But that's not love. And people are defining this as love. Love does not. You can't. Because you can go and create that. Just go find somebody at the beach and go, yeah, hang with me today. Just look cool. Come hang with me. And then you guys have a great time. You just had a great time. That's it. You understand? So we have to just be clear about how we're using language and how we're understanding concepts, emotional concepts, connections, love is something you grow into. Now, we still say, but it's still okay to tell someone I love you. Like, that means I'm pleased with you. I have a concern for you that is greater than a stranger, and most people in my family. So you still offer I love you, and that's genuine. But when we talk about being in love, that's something else. Now we have to watch our ass, because you don't get that. That you can't. That's not even a flower you could, or a seed you could water. It must happen. We've just been so conditioned in this society in America where I just fell in love. And some white bitch, I fell in love, bitch, fuck you. And my machete just went to your fucking jugular vein. I don't know how that happened, bitch. But we from the time we're little, it's drilled into us that there's this thing called love, that you have all this sort of control over, influence, I will use. And you don't. You don't. There are mothers who don't love their children. It doesn't get any deeper than that. There are like that came from you and you can't stand it. Wow. That's a different world for me. I don't know what that is because I can't imagine that. But it makes the point that I'm trying to make about love. Love is real. And it's not blind. It does fucking see color, bitch. And it does matter who you love. Because that's all manufactured, you see. When they get into, well, love that you can't help you fall in love with. Oh, I can. I can. I can. Yes, I can. Right here. I can. And so can you. But it's about being real about emotional definitions and feelings and understanding what's been told to you and sold and implanted and what is authentic from your being. That's why it's so important to live every bit of your life from right here. I know it because it's in here, not because I'm convincing myself of it up here. Because this, Allah forms before he forms this. Go see your sonogram, women, huh? Oh, we've got a heartbeat, Mrs. Whatever. But we don't have a brain yet. Because the heart thinks. There's a video here on the channel. I told you the heart thinks. I brought you proof from the Quran, but I brought you scientific, current day shit that you could go, oh, if you don't want to believe the Quran, at least let me believe this shit, because now some white man has told me, even though God's mouth spoke it from this prophet, that means nothing. I'll take it from, But so here is where it must come from. That's why everything I say and do, bam, right here. That's it. That's what I think. That's how I feel. That's what I'm saying. And that's it. I don't care. Because that's what's authentic. That's why in my videos, I don't sit here and go, oh, what else? And I'm reading a script and shit from day one. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. And whatever's going to come out of me after that. I won't even release a video that I've done videos where I'm so into it, I realize it didn't fucking record. Ugh. I have to move on to something else. I can't do that now. I can't. That won't be authentic. I won't believe it. And I'm not going to learn from it. I can't. That's ruined now. Inspiration, just like you always hear, you never get a second time to make a first impression. That's the truth. You don't. My nephew is smoking weed now. I'm over it. But I was telling him, because he was saying, my sister's having a problem with him smelling like weed. I'm like, yeah, and I would have a problem with it too. Like, fucking be respectful, And, well, why? Because the point I was going to make about that, damn it. All knowledge is with Allah, I always tell you. You can lose it like that. And I'm trying to tell him, I'll just make this point to that because I don't know what I was tying it to now. But just to say, like, know when you need to be respectful. You know what I mean? Like, just because you don't mind it doesn't mean everybody else don't mind it. Like, I'd rather somebody walk past me with a fucking cigarette than you just fucking smoke marijuana. I hate the fuck out of that. I'm only glad it's legal so that black folks don't have to go to jail about it. But here's the catch line. I never smell white people smelling like fucking weed. Just walking around just fucking lighting up the place, smelling like fucking weed. And I know they're smoking it. But niggas want everybody to know they have it. They gotta look like it, they gotta smell like it. And that just tells me everything about you that I need to know. And I'm kind of over you. You understand? I'm over it. There's so many ways that people consume that, and it's intelligent. It's you know, I can't find the other word, but just the savagery is I'm over it. Like, you don't know you smell like some bullshit. I really do hate the smell of that. And even you're right down the street and somebody's got their window open, you could be driving 90. If they got their window open, they're smoking that shit, it's in your car for an hour. I went to the post office the other day. I walked in there, the whole fucking place lit up. I was ready to walk out. It's too much. That's not fucking marijuana. That's not. Because my two older sisters, those bitches couldn't get out of bed without a fucking joint when I was in grade school and high school. And they did not smell like that. It was self-contained in a room. They went past you, got a little hint of something, just you knew it was inappropriate. But it wasn't like the whole fucking world could now knows. It was just like, it's out of control, man. It's out of control. I'm over it. Where am I at, y'all? Oh, she definitely got married, CJ. I just saw your comment there. I don't know if that's where I was at, but yeah, she definitely got married. Oh, okay. Okay. I know where I'm at. Angeline R, shout out to you. I just seen you. Sorry, I don't know when you left that comment or what time it is now, but appreciate you. Supreme God is, wow, she did get married. Yes, she did. And, you know, it would have been fine. I was happy to hand her over to somebody, if that's, because I want the bitch out of my hair anyway. But I was happy to hand her over to somebody if that's what she wanted. But I also want her to be happy. That matters to me, you know. And that's the part she doesn't understand. You don't understand your happiness matters to me. And I've said it to you a million times. I've proven it, shown it. What do you need? So I just don't have it anymore. That's why it's so easy to say, fuck you, I don't care. Because I know what I've done already. I know what I've done. Some gave none and some gave all. And I gave all. Supreme God is not me. No, not your nephew. That's heartbreaking. Yep. He's not going to have any boosters or anything like that. And, you know, inshallah, Allah will protect him, you know. But it's a very sad thing. Akiba and Violet, wow, I remember when the prince was a teenager. Time is really moving, ain't it? I'm always telling him how when he was 9, I used to tell him, tomorrow you're going to be 21. Tomorrow you're 21, and you won't know how you got there. So you should listen to me on what I'm telling you now. And just the other day, I'm like, now you're 20. Yesterday you were 9. I already told you this yesterday, that today you're going to be 20. Like, hear me. I know, so you should know that. I didn't just appear on the earth out of a puff of smoke. Do you understand? So you should look and go, wait, he might know some shit like me, I should just. Because if I came up and said, you know, play these numbers at the lottery, everybody would fall over everybody going down to the fucking store trying to play those numbers. But I'm one of these people, if you don't believe me for one thing, don't ask me for shit. Done. Don't ask me for shit. If you're going to believe me for something and you're going to challenge me on something else, so I was good enough for that, but I'm not good enough for this, then you're not worthy of any of my shit. Take your ass. Done. Shiro King, your skin is beautiful. It's all lighting. It's all fake. It's smoke and mirrors, and it's lighting, and it's not real. But thank you. And Akiba and Violet says, yes, he does. I don't know what y'all are seeing or what device y'all are watching me on, but it is lying to you. Just know that. But I did see this rapper kid, y'all, by accident. I don't know how I got to him. This kid, like anytime I see entertainers, so-called entertainers, we've used that word very carefully nowadays. An alleged entertainer. I always am looking at them in the context of a record executive. This kid has it all. He's probably the cutest thing since me. The kid is unbelievably good looking. But why I mention him is because his skin was so outstanding that it was like butter. At one point I was watching an interview and I just thought, how can they sit there and look at him and not say something about his skin? His skin is so, it's like butter. There's no other way to describe it. You hear people say that and it's like, get out of my face. There was no other term to describe it other than this. Beautiful kid. Excellent hairline. I think he's tall. I don't know. Wow. Like, you could just, and he's got charisma. Do you know how much you could just make on just that? Before you get to your rapper, just before you get to that. Just his charisma and his look, I could make, you're an agent, you're an executive, you could make a lot of money for that kid and yourself. A lot of money right there. Right there. And he's young. So young, good looking, and charismatic. You just can't, like when Chris Brown came out, I'm like, this kid is on the way, dude. He checks every box. Cha-ching. I almost didn't see him because my sisters had been talking about him forever. And I hadn't seen him. I didn't know who he was. His name is Chris Brown. I didn't really remember the name because I think it sounded like corny or Charlie Brown or something. I didn't click with me. And this night the Source Awards were on the East Coast. So my sisters let me know they're coming on and I have to watch because this kid's going to be on there. Or Vibe Awards. Well, it's starting to get late in California and the awards are on. They're taking forever. And I'm calling her in New York like, I think I'm going to bed. She's like, do not, please, for the love of God, do not turn the TV off. You have to see this kid. You just have to. You have to. I go, this better be worth it, Asila. Otherwise, there will be death. And I waited up. I think he was probably near the end or some bullshit. It just seemed like forever, man. I was just sick of waiting on him. And then he came out. And I was blown the fuck away. He was such a breath of fresh air. He wasn't Usher. He wasn't Neo. He wasn't Mario. He wasn't Omarion. I mean, or who? And just, I mean, he was. His voice was bigger than he looked. Let me talk to you, tell you how it is. He had a great smile. He was doing this crunk dance that I could feel, even though I hadn't seen it. It was original. It wasn't forced. It looked like it was just like, I do this every day. Y'all just knowing about it. It was then he was doing runs. I was like, he's doing the fucking athletics. He's flipping. Run it, because there's one part he says, can you believe you can run it, run it? Oh, is your man on the floor? But I mean, just like it's like Beyonce or somebody. A run. He's doing runs. He's doing runs. What? I'm like, this fucking cha-ching, fucking cha-ching, a poster, fucking a CD, cha-ching. I just saw money for this kid. I'm like, his future is bright. He's young. Then, I don't know, maybe a week or something after that, I was at one of my buddy's house. And I seen the Jet magazine. That's when I learned how tall he was. I'm like, no way he's that tall. He can't be. Because I'm a choreographer. You come into my studio and you're that tall, I send you away. If you're there to learn to dance, you could stay. You're going to be in the back. and most choreographers will tell you this, but if I'm doing dancers for a show, you're not in it. Because I most people aren't your height, and I can't. You're gonna throw off the silhouette of any number of dancers I'm gonna use for any show, so you're also out for that. But it would go the other way if you were short too. Wouldn't work. Um, and tall people don't move like that. Chris Brown really is that little puppy that barks at everybody, thinks they're badass, and they don't know there's like a little lap puppy. He's that, or that big dog that thinks they're still a puppy. That's Chris Brown. Impressive. And then I begin to learn he writes, he produces, and he writes his shit. And and he's from Virginia. Like, I had such great hope for Chris Brown, and he's still going strong, but he just turned a corner that I don't understand. That's not my lane. Suddenly was gone the untied Tims and the baggy jeans and the doing all the tricks with the baseball cap and dancing with his boys, and it became the skinny jeans and the blonde hair and the little gay shit, the little gay silhouette that I fucking hate. I can't. The tattoos and the shit, I can't. Nah. I'm still rooting for him though. I'm still rooting for him. I just can't. Partake in his talent right now. It's just nothing that's attracting me in his direction. But I'm sitting on the sideline waiting for Chris because after Running, he came out with "Give Me That," and it was kind of paying homage to Michael Jackson. Give me that, and that song is everything, and just everything he was doing was just killing the game, killing. I'm like, this dude is the fucking shit right here. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't even know what this is. You don't even know, because I know entertainment. I know it. Most people just sing it for it value, just it in front of them. That's it. They're not seeing anything behind it. The depth of it, the roots. Chris Brown has it all in spades. And then he gets with Rihanna, the fucking statue of the. I mean, come on. That's it. You've arrived. You can die now. So I'm waiting for him to come out of his drug-induced binge. He lost his voice. He can't sing. Hasn't been able to sing for a very long time. He's walking around just singing, not singing. Then his the follow-up album he came out with Wall to Wall. That is so fucking slapping. Great Scott! It's everything, man. He has the ingredients. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm getting depressed. And on top of it, he doesn't know me, so I'm not going to get checked. So that's also very depressing. I don't want to get into it. Shiro, yes, sweet people. I'm just laying here and in awe of his skin. Awed? Y'all are really doing too much right now. But I don't know what you're seeing. So sweet people, handsome. You're too nice. Like, look, you guys, I promise you, by Allah, I swear this. Since I've been on Earth, I've never had any vanity opinion of myself at all. I just don't. That was never a part of my life. That's why I always say to my audience and anybody that knows me, don't give young boys, so especially young boys and men that are trying to arrive at manhood, will say that. Don't give them any vanity compliments. Even if you're dating a dude, don't let him know you think he's cute. Because they're trying to get by on cute now. And that sits wrong with me, that's my main issue with it. Just getting by on cute. I come from a different world, and growing up, I was just, sometimes we didn't have a mirror in our bathroom, so it was just like, you just went in there and made sure you were clean and your teeth were brushed and your hair was combed, and you just get your ass out of the house for school. There was no looking in mirrors and doting and modeling and shit. I never had any vain opinion of myself, ever. And I think that also served me in a negative way as well as positive, because I think I look back now and I can see there's times when I really was kind of giving something, whatever that is, And I think that there was jealousy probably at times that I didn't recognize and couldn't identify because I didn't have any opinion of myself that other people had of me. So they thought I was something that I didn't ever even think I was or didn't even know to think I was. And so that set up some things, I don't know, man. I don't know. Even one of my ex-girlfriends, she left this dope dealer dude to be with me. She didn't leave him to be with me. Like when she broke up with him. Well, I don't know. I should say I don't know because he was still kind of lurking around. I found out after the fact, like after we got together, that but she didn't want to be with him, but he wanted to be with some. I still don't know what the debacle was, but anyway, why would you leave this dude for me, or why would you want to date me even after dating him? Whatever the case was, I'm so not that dude. What do you want? But it goes back to, I know if you like me, you like me, because I didn't have shit to, like, even when I realized that she really meant to give me her phone number, not my buddy Bill. I used to tell all my girlfriends, first of all, I'm not fighting for you, not doing it, I don't do that. So don't start shit, because I'm not fighting for you. Now, if it's you and some other chick, that's y'all. And if some man wrongs you, just like out of fucking nowhere, I will give my life down for you. But you don't get to start some shit. I'm gonna fight for you. I'm not doing it. I'm letting you right now. I don't give a fuck enough to fight for you. I don't. So don't start shit. Don't play games, because I don't. And even my fiance, we were out one evening, at this little Mexican spot we used to go to, and some of my family was with us, and every time she went to the bathroom, she kept coming back telling me there was this guy that was trying to talk to her. And at first it was just like, it was nothing, because if I don't trust you, I wouldn't be with you. So there was trust. So I didn't see nothing about her would ever cross my mind. And that's the bitch that cheated on me. But that's something else. But at this time, that hadn't happened. At least I don't think it had. And so the first time she said, this guy keeps trying to talk to me, I just was like, it was just kind of noise in the room or something. Like I didn't really hear it. And then we were there for a big part of the night. And then like probably about the third or fourth time maybe, I just snapped because now I got it. I said, well, then you need to go and fix that then. Because obviously there's something you're doing that he feels like he can keep approaching you. So you need to shut it down. Otherwise, it's your ass that's the problem. It's that simple for me. I didn't hear shit else after that. Not a damn. Because I'm not into drama-ass females. I don't have drama in my life. I've never had a drama relationship. I don't deal with women that come with angles and testing you and shit. I am who the fuck I told you I am and who I show you I am, and that's it. You need to test any shit out, then take your shit and walk your ass out the door. I'm over that. So I wasn't going to have that. And I'm so consistent that even when I was in my wheelchair, some friends of ours, there was some dudes that was talking smack. Or no, thought I had talked smack about them. Word had got back to me. We were all, one of our friends was leaving to go to Washington State. And they came to get me out of the house and just like, you need to get out. And so whenever this was said to me, they were there. I go, you need to go and fucking tell them right now that this is some bullshit. You go and fix it. Otherwise, I'm blaming your ass. You go and fix it. I don't have that all my life. You understand? And it was fixed. Like, people will try you. You just don't allow that. You don't allow it. Don't allow it. Don't do it. But you just have to have that thing where you just stand up for yourself. Speaking of when girls know what we are looking, we girls know what we're looking at, Jedi. It's in the eye of the beholder. CJ Mendoza, Jedi, what is your opinion of Kevin Samuels? He needs to die off. And I think I did one piece on him. There might be one video on here. Yeah. I think I just opened my mouth and lost a tooth when you mentioned him. It's not just him. It's not even him personally. It's his brand of what he's bringing. I'm more sick of women than I am of Kevin Samuels. What do I mean by that? He only exists because women give him a certain carte blanche. You give him status. Women should only be sitting at the throne of other women, bequeathing to them what it is about women. You understand? But the tables have turned. Women are now gathering at the throne of men to tell us about ourselves as women. We have no knowledge of ourselves as creatures, even though we're superior to all fucking beings on earth and the height of all humanity. But we don't know anything about ourselves, so please tell us about us. It makes me sick, dude. There's no such thing as reincarnation, everybody. But if there was, your boy's come back as a woman, a black woman, to show black women how to be a woman. Period. The end. It's one thing for a man to share his perspective, to hold a mirror up, to tell you, this is what you're showing me, this is what I think, this is what I see. That's a different tone, a different intention. It's from a different place and everything than a Kevin Samuels. You know, he's trying to be some fucking guru and shit, like he's the doctor, somebody of something, you know, and it just kind of makes me sick. And they usually speak from an egotistical place, and they don't speak for men. They speak for boys who want to rule women in some sort of way. Any male that gets off on having some sort of hierarchy over a woman, I'm not feeling you. Even as a man, I'm not feeling you. And you're not a man. I don't count you among the man class. Certainly not in the room of thrones. Just not in there. You know, because I do everything from my soul. I come from a family of 9 children. 5 of my siblings are girls. From the time I was a pissy little boy, I never challenged my sisters unless they were wrong. That's it. I never felt any sense of, I'm a boy and they're a girl, they can't do what I could do, or they're less than. My sisters just, I never, the same feelings I had for them, I took out into the world. That same respect and reverence, all that I took out into the world with me. And something came to me the other day, and maybe you asked me that, and this reminds me of it. I just thought, women, because I think I saw some lesbian bitch. And I just thought, no, or it was a woman, I don't forget what she was doing, but this is the thought that the universe gave me. Let me remember it now. I just thought, women are playing it all wrong because of the signals you're getting from men. Here's what specifically the thought was. I saw the energy and vibration that a little girl gets from their father, if it's all proper. He's there and he's engaged, he's worthy, he should have been eligible to be a father before she was even fucking born, even conceived. So we're assuming all that's in place. It's perfect. Now, so all the vibration, all the energy, all the habits, all the way that she sees about her husband or her father, it is natural for her to then go and seek that from a man. That when she seeks anything else, that's not authentic. So when you have a woman that says, I don't want a man to do everything for me, because from the time your bitch ass was in diaper, your father was changing your diaper, and he was kind of taking you to the store to get ice cream, and he was tying your shoe for you, and he was buying you clothes, he was putting a roof over your head, he was feeding you, and everything you knew came from your father. You saw how he loved your mother. All of your male signals came from your father. How are you now trying to buck over a man? Because you never bucked over your father. You were daddy's little girl. So where'd daddy's little girl go? Where'd that happen? What happened? Where'd she go? Wait, bring her back. Wait, she's been kidnapped. Take her back. You see what I'm saying? So that was a quick burst of thought that came to me the other day. I was just laying on the couch. I was like, yeah, huh? To my own thought. I was like, yeah, huh? You know, I never really thought about it in that sequence. And that just goes with everything I've ever said before. You know, like, there's no us versus them shit. I didn't know this was even going on between specifically black men and black women until I realized there was YouTube channels and shit. Not like when I would just get on to watch whatever bullshit I was trying to watch. I didn't know anything about YouTube. Whenever I came to YouTube and started doing videos, and this is what I thought we was all good. The brothers felt like I felt. What's this war? I'm telling you, by a lot, it was brand new to me. Brand new. I never knew that was going on. It was all the brothers like literally just getting up to talk shit about black women and condemn. I mean, that's just I can't. This is not what. I still can't believe it. And that's why I always tell y'all, there's no other men that do this on earth. Nowhere on the planet. Nowhere. Nowhere. There's no other culture that gets like it's known to all humanity. They have issue with their women. We don't know a fucking thing about an Arab bitch. We don't know a thing about an Asian bitch or a Latino or a Korean or a fucking Eskimo bitch. We don't know anything. Their men don't just fucking air their women out in the fucking public. Why are black people doing it? That is sacred. That is holy. That is to the heart. That is one of those things that you hold. You just won't let that out. Just naturally, nobody should tell you that. That's right up there with talking about your mother in public. Or I see my mother's, she's on a period or something. What? How would you know that? And if you know, why would you tell that shit at school? It'd just be inappropriate. It would just be out. It's out of line. And that's how I see it. I've always had very easy relationships, man. I don't, it's a different world. I don't understand it. I can look at it cerebrally and diagnose it as an observer, but it's not my world. I don't understand it. I don't get it. So Kevin Samuels, Tyrese, all these fuckers, who wrote the book, Think Like a Man, some bullshit, whoever wrote that person needs to die too. It just all that has to go. It's gotta go. Women, that's why I tell women you gotta get it on your fucking throne and you start dictating every fucking thing. Because dudes are using your lack of knowledge of yourself against you now to make you think you're some kind of a problem. And now we've turned you into men and you don't want, I don't want no dude to pay my rent. That's exactly fucking wrong. So go back and be born again and come out and tell your father you are a lesbian and you don't want him to do shit for you. Go tell your father that, because you never would. So why suddenly you don't want a man to do something for you when the whole thing is you had a man doing something for you the entire time? But on the other foot, niggas never grow up. Mom been doing shit for me, and I'm living with my mom. I'm 35. I'm still with my mama. She get my car's in her name. Everything's in her name. My mom's still doing shit for me. Niggas don't have no problem with that. But women are trying to dash away from their male energy very quickly, and I'm over that. There is no such thing as a fucking gold digger. Are there women that can use you for your money? Yes, there is. But that's why you get married, because then the bitch don't have time to use you. You understand what I'm telling you? Like, I mean, Allah has provided for all these things. We don't have these problems. If you do, there's men should be. Just forget it. Like Kevin Samuels is not in my lane. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. I don't understand dudes like that. He's got some secret, and like now the man is dangling the carrot for the woman. Ooh, you don't understand. You ain't ready yet. You don't know yet. It makes me sick. Because to me, women are every fucking thing on earth. And I don't have no problem taking direction from a woman in a heartbeat. I'm waiting for, just put me on a leash. Tell me what you need me to do. Just tell me. That's the man I am, And so all this other stuff is foreign and to me, and I don't understand it. I don't understand it. We come from women. They gave fucking life to us. You're not gonna up that. There's nothing you're gonna do to up that. You can't up that. And I just think you stand in reverence of that, And that's what Allah has said. There's a whole chapter of Quran, Surah Al-Nisa. The women. The whole chapter about the women. Why is the divine revealing this holy message to mankind, and specifically takes a whole chapter to talk about just the women? Must be important. Must be important. Women are not understanding. And men are not understanding. And they don't need to, because they can just vomit anything out of their mouth and women just believe that. Like there's some mysterious code. I just saw some chick the other day. Because I was watching a Showtime at the Apollo, because there was this, it was an old thing, but anyway. But I somehow ended up on this chick that was talking about she found out her man was gay or on the down low. And I just thought, most niggas I see now are suspect any damn way. Because you're not, as women, calling it. You start letting them sag their pants. So now, then you start letting them color their hair. To me, any fucking dude that's got highlights in his hair is fucking gay. That's the way I came up. That meant you were gay. That meant you were gay. It meant it. You didn't wear your nails long. They're wearing their nails long. So there's so much feminine bullshit. You taking this shit, and you surprised when your man turns out to be fucking gay? He was a queen when you met him. But all that shit, all that feminine shit is acceptable to you now. So you're shocked when you're, and she was a lesbian. So not understanding why it's a problem that but you, and so not really, but that was another issue. But it's gone too far, dude. But it's like the prophecy from the prophet said already. As one of the many signs that the hour had already begun. Men will be as women, and women will be as men. This is one of the many prophecies. And we see that they will be dressed, yet naked. We see that now. He spoke this in the 6th century. And I just see, when I first start seeing dudes wearing pink, I just thought, well, you're gay then. That means you're gay. No need to ask, you're gay. And tight, just everything is a fucking woman now, dude. Flowery shirts and shit. Your man is gay, dude. Cause we can snapshot times when dudes weren't wearing and doing certain things. And if you're a man, no matter what change, you wasn't doing that shit. So if you suddenly change, you was waiting to do that shit. There's no other way around it. I'm not accepting shit else. If your ass is born after fucking 1980 or some bullshit, and you weren't wearing pink in 1980, and your bitch ass wearing pink now, you're gay. Period. You are gay. Period. 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 That's just what it is. Men are way more into labels and shit now than women are. There was a time when that wasn't the case. It's in now to wear a suit that looks like your little brother wore it for his graduation in 7th grade and then gave it to you like when you were 30. They pay money to wear that shit now. It's fucked up, but Allah has also told us that which is wicked will seem normal to them. The divine has said this. So I don't know why I'm sitting here bitching about it when I know the prophecies. I know it. So I'm just sitting back eating popcorn and watching the movie, but I'm pissed off about it because it's my people. But I'm really just sitting watching popcorn going, that happened? What else? We're waiting on the next one. Crimea, Syria. Yeah. Well, it happened. It's happening. So there it is. We'll just wait. You see, we know the prophecies I've told you. As Muslims, we know it, everybody. Not because we're better than you, but because we are better than you. Because we have found the truth and acknowledged the truth. And that's the only thing that separates us. You are denying truth. So you don't have access to what we know. That's the only reason why. Yet I always hear Christians screaming, we in the last days. Really? What day are we in, bitch? Which one? Which one? And you've been saying that since your grandma. So what are you expecting? Like we know the signs, everybody. We know them. I'm telling you, we know them. And so it's just checking off the boxes, dude. It's just checking off the boxes. I don't know how long we've been here, y'all. I have no clue. Where am I? Oh, you asked me about the Kevin Samuels dude. Then Allison Bleb, Jedi. People give validity to these random ideas from random people. It's true.
then some name I can't recognize, and let's get rid of that. My moderators, which I got people that aren't moderators that should be moderators. Let's get rid of this this word we can't read. It's right below Allison Bleb's comment and right before Sweet People on Violet's comment. Let's block and get rid of that person. Because it's spam. They come and they send you these links. It'll be to some porn bullshit or to some bullshit. Like, just fuck that. Can I do it right here? I don't know if I clicked on it specifically, so let me see if I can do it on the PC. I don't want to delete somebody that I should be deleting. Okay, y'all got it. Sweet Will and Violet. Steve Harvey wrote the book Think Like a Man, yeah. And he gets on my last fucking nerve with his know-it-all shit. You know, women should be lecturing men. It should not be the other way around. That's just basic, dude. That's basic. That's like the robber preaching to the bank when the bank is the fucking goal. I'll hold the 8.5 million, bitch. Why are you? I don't need to even talk to you. So why are you near me? Why do I see you? You know, type thing. To me, it's like that. It's so. I mean, these dudes are just trying to have their way. They're trying to make their ego shit normalized to women. He's that. Him and others like him. Don't fall for that shit. You understand? The woman's responsibility is to be righteous. You understand? Be equitable. Be fair. Be kind. But be strong. You understand? And maintain your place of power and specialness. You understand? Because there's the creator of the heavens and earth, then there's the angels, and there's the woman, and then the fuck there's everybody else. You understand? Allah says to us, paradise lies at the feet of the woman. This is paradise. It lies at the feet of the woman. The feet. Paradise. You don't even put your dinner at your feet. You go get that off, get that, no. Paradise. At the feet. That's telling you something. It's not even an issue for me, dude. Like, fuck this dude and anybody that comes from his fucking tribe. I'm over it. Jedi. I know this is off topic, but, well, we're on all kinds of topics tonight, Sean. And another shout out to you. But do you think about the DOJ trying to give the killers of Ahmaud Arbery a secret plea deal? I'm not privy to that knowledge, Sean, because I don't have cable. And I just got wind, maybe in the last 24 hours, 48 hours, if I stretch, that there was even a trial going on for these other fuckers of George Floyd. But my understanding, in the case of these redneck devils, white devils, that they were definitely going to be getting life in prison. You know, but the delay in sentencing was some bullshit for me. Like, just guilty, sentence the bitch now. You know, why not? And you're saying the Department of Justice, I think they can't step in at the sentencing phase, the Department of Justice. Like, that was a local trial. If the DOJ was going to step in, you do that before litigation. You don't do that after there's been a sentencing or after there's been a verdict by a jury. And then now the Department of Justice is going to come in and tell you how they're sentenced. I think there's some wrong information maybe going on here, Sean, just from what I know legally. You're sure in the case of Ahmaud Arbery, you're sure of that? Shiro says, I don't see it. Chocolate Ribbon says, I don't see it either. Yeah, I don't see that. I can't see it. I don't see that happening for the reasons that I stated. You know, legal. You know, one of the things with Michael Jackson, he helped to change history yet again. You know, everybody thinks that first allegation that he had where he paid out 20 something million dollars. Michael didn't pay that money, and his insurance company paid it, and they had to pay it because Michael was in the middle of a tour, and he kind of was the most famous human being ever recorded in human history, touring now. The money he's going to make on tour makes this 20 something million dollars look like something I just pulled out of between my big toe. It's nothing when you're at that level of income. But here's where he made history, and why he was forced to pay it. The insurance company was forced to pay it because Michael was happy to go to trial. Let's do it. But they were like, no, we have to put the criminal before the civil. That doesn't happen now because of Michael Jackson. But then that's what they were trying to do, because you can't, you're going to give me a criminal trial, then they're going to use that in a civil trial? Nah. Or a civil trial before the fucking criminal trial? Because they're going to use that in the criminal trial. They'll just readjust their shit and try and make it work, and poof, we'll try and fuck him over and get him and send him to jail. That's why when he was sitting up talking to Diane Sawyer, he said, my lawyers came to me and they said, Michael, hands down, there's no way we can guarantee you anything. We can't guarantee. So it is just hands down, pay it. Because if they have the civil trial before, because remember, OJ was on trial for fucking murder. After that was over, then they had a fucking civil trial, bitch. You see, so white people could get their revenge, to get a monetary settlement that thankfully they'll never get, because OJ's pension can't be touched. So you'll have to see him swinging those clubs on the golf course, and you can't touch it. Okay. But I'm just trying to say, he had a criminal trial and then a civil trial. That's the way it goes now, but they were trying to do something different to Michael Jackson in the 1990s. They're trying to give him a civil trial and then a fucking criminal trial. Michael was like, fuck it, I'll still do it. They're like, you don't understand. It just doesn't go that way. You do that, they're going to use that in the fucking criminal trial, and we don't know what could happen. So the insurance company was like, fuck you, we're paying it. People don't know that. And I hate that Michael just never said it like that. Even in the documentary, you heard Janet say, but that just makes you look guilty. She said what was on every black person's mind. Fuck white people. She said what was on every black person's mind. That just makes you look guilty. Like, even if we roll with you, we don't think you guilty. Like, that just, it just looked bad. It just looked bad. And alas, it did, but that was out of his control. He was essentially vindicated because, like anybody with any sense would say, no amount of money is going to get me off your ass for my child. So I would have been like, thank you for the money, and I'm still fucking taking your shit. Sean Scott, no, this is hate crime trial. A separate crime for hate trial? Or for hate, a separate trial for hate crime? Not understanding. So we're not on Ahmaud Arbery anymore? Is this a different case? Who are we talking about? Who are the litigants? What are we talking about? Talk to me, Sean. While I find out how long we've been here. I guess I should refresh, maybe? I don't know. I know that's not right. It's not an hour and 20 minutes. Let me refresh y'all. So the page. That's not reloading. Oh my god. I don't know if I cut us off. Because that's the stream page. I don't know if I cut us off. Okay. 3 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna land, kind So I want to say, yeah, and I got to think about you guys too. It's what time it is for you across the country. Okay, well, good, because when I refreshed it, the whole thing was reloading. I'm like, I think I cut us off. That's my dilemma, everybody. It's back to square one. It's find another country. No visa, no vaccine. Not doing visas and vaccines. Just not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not fucking doing it. You know. Visa on arrival, bitch. Visa on fucking arrival. And you know, find someplace else that will appreciate my arrival. I haven't decided. I'm gonna go to Florida before I leave. That's what I never came back to. You know, I'm gonna go to Florida to see my best friend. And I want to do that. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I don't know. I don't know. In fact, even when I spoke to Joseph today, we were speaking again. I was like, well, just let me know when you think is the best time for me to come, you know? And, because you know, I want it to be most convenient for him too, you know? And, oh, they're having a separate prosecution, you're trying to say, Sean, that they're facing separate prosecution. Well, then they can do whatever they want. That won't affect the local trial, the state trial that they had. That verdict and that sentencing will still stand. So even if they want to give them whatever you were charging at the very beginning, I don't know what you said now. Just it's separate. This happens all the time. I commit murder. I finally kill white people. We pray, and I get life. But now they're gonna extradite me to fucking, you know, Nebraska or some shit because there was somebody there I beheaded or some bullshit, and I gotta be sentenced there. It doesn't affect that my ass is still in jail for life. You understand? That's separate. It doesn't impact whatever was decided in their trial in Georgia. Must have fell asleep. Sean Scott. Shiro says. Shiro. Okay, there you are, Sean. And then Sean, Shiro's still here, babe. Alright, yeah. So it's late for you guys. It's late for all of us. I didn't really care because tomorrow's Sunday. But yeah. So I want to say this, you know, to all you guys who have been seeing me through this, everybody, us, because I remind you, you know, it's so ironic that while we're even on this channel right now, is because I wanted to share my journey, my process, to make it easy for you. If you decide to visit or move, whatever you try to do, you'd be like, nah, I know how to do it, that's what I'm doing. And this has become a total nightmare for me, you know. I hate to use such strong language, but it's been a burden. A burden. You know, I didn't think I was going to have to think about logistics. That was nowhere in my fucking mind, you know, when it just wasn't anywhere on my radar. Because why would it need to be? I've bought fucking plane tickets in my life and flown places here in America. You just do that, you good. You know, I didn't even think about. In fact, when I was at the post office the other day, when I told you guys I was at the post office, somebody was in there smelling like fucking weed. I didn't get to the black couple. I'm mad because the guy came out and called them too quick. Damn it. They went in there for passport services. I wanted to go in and tell them, don't fucking pay for expedited services. Don't do it. Don't do it because you're not gonna get it expedited. You're not getting it. But they went on in. But there was this Latino family, like the whole fucking family, and I had to go up to him. I said, "Are you guys here for passport services?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Listen, do not pay for expedited service. Don't do it. You're not getting it expedited. It's not gonna happen, and you don't need to spend the extra $60. Don't do it. Don't do it." You know, and then, you know, I didn't expect, I could have imagined there was going to be a imagined pandemic fucking going on that was going to affect world travel. And I mean, this is just shit just thrown at you that you just like, the fuck? What? You know, it's like if you've seen somebody like you balloon fighting and the person's trying to recover, but they're getting pelted with so many balloons they can't really recover, and they just like, you're not giving them even a minute to recover. Like, wait, stop for a minute. It's like, all right, now we back. You know, it feels like that. Like I'm in a wind tunnel. I just feel lost, man. I just feel like I'm in without a country, and like I don't really know where I exist or belong, or it's a weird place to be in. You know, I don't know how to tell you. I feel misplaced and like dropped off, or in purgatory, or in limbo, or you know, we have a word Allah uses in the Quran, the barzakh. I think that says it the best because it's a deeper word. It has more meaning. And yeah, I'm in the barzakh. Barzakh. It's that space between worlds. You know. It's also, Allah uses it when He describes the barrier between the sweet water and the salt water. You can't see it, but it just by His will, they don't mix. I brought you, it's on the channel. It's on my other channel, I mean. And you can see it with your own eyes. Like, you don't need to be Muslim, you don't need to be me, you don't need to be anything. You just go, what the fuck is that? Salt water and the sweet water do not mix. But we've known that since the 6th century because it's in the Holy Quran. We know it. We know it. And they couldn't have known it and seen it because they didn't have satellites. They didn't have all the shit we have now. They have YouTube. But now you can just, and there it is, you know. But Allah uses it to describe that because it and I think that's even more powerful when He uses it there, because one could understand being between worlds almost, you know, in an insinuous way. But this, you can't even see what it is that's stopping the salt water and the sweet water from mixing. You just see there's a line. You got, so whatever that is, that we can't see it, we can't, it's just the will of Allah that we're literally seeing. That's where your boy is at right now. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm not one to give up, everybody. And it's not over till the fat lady sings, that bitch is not even getting dressed yet. So, and I always tell you, anything that's worth having or anything of great value in life requires great sacrifice. So, I have to remember that wisdom also in this hour. And know that
This is such a great reward. To be able to go to Africa. So it must require great sacrifice. You know. And you can't be, I'll end where I began. You can't give up when it doesn't look good, or when it looks discouraging. That's easier to say than to execute. I acknowledge that. But the divine is not a fair weather friend. You know, he expects and demands from those of us who believe and have faith and who know. He expects us to act on what he's allowed us to know. So my job is to just continue, do the best I know how. Try and find another country while also trying to petition the fucking president of the country and tell him this is some bullshit. You leave me here with white devils, and how dare you? You know, show some strength. Just keep white people out and welcome black people home. Give us a 14-day quarantine. Give us a 7-day. Give us whatever. You know, in a five-star hotel, because I know y'all can afford it. Just saying. Not for me, for them. They had asked. That wasn't even me. That was Keisha now. That was Keisha now, and Nene now, and stuff. Just gotta do everything I know how, and count what's good. What's good is I have a plane ticket in my hand, and it's still on. It's just not on to where I thought I was going, at least not right now. So study, get honed in on a country as quick as I can so I can start studying that country. Like, I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time looking at a bunch of countries. Find a country and then nail in on it, you know. And then somewhere in there, I'll figure out when I'm going to Florida to see my best friend. And that doesn't put me in a crunch. Like, I need that to be easy. I need to be able to go and see my best friend and be present for him and enjoy that and relaxed in that, and then take my time getting back here and have time to pick my nose and prepare myself for my exit to whatever country I'm leaving. I don't want to be like rush, because that's just more stress, and I can't handle that. Not doing it. Not doing it. Man. And also, Nana Adogbo, why are you putting this in place now? Because the weather is hot in Ghana. No, this is February. It'll be hot next month, because the mild season is from October through March. March is the mild season, where it's not as hot. It's not as, you know, so they're not as hot right now, but that will all be over, and it'll be hot again. So, you know, maybe they will, I don't know. I can't wait for them and lose my ticket and have to pay that money again. Not doing it, because I'm still a fucking penny pincher, dude.
I always have been. I just have been. I just always have been. I just always have been. I don't know any other way than to be frugal. So that's what I'm doing. That's my plan, everybody. So I didn't mean for this to be this long. But I don't care. You know, I always tell you guys I just do what I need to do, and I don't really set a time frame on it, so don't hate me. You know. What's this last comment? Jedi try going to Tanzania. Somebody said it earlier. In East Africa, I believe they don't have any mandates. Will you share this information and I'll write to his ass too. Don't type anything else, you guys, so we can land. Keep it on Violet. Thank you for another great live stream, Jedi. Have a good night. We love you. And I may be live on the other channel tomorrow, you guys. I don't know. I don't know. Because I got to try and get some phone time in. I'm going to try. And, yeah, but, I somebody else mentioned Tanzania. Like I said, there's 54 countries. And I know about Tanzania, but I don't remember some things about it, and there's some other things I need to know about it and would like to know about it. So it's I'm hopeful that I'll find a country, that just even if it doesn't strike all the markers, I'm fine with that. I mean, there's a lot of countries that are better than Ghana, quite frankly, but I mean, Ethiopia is one. You move to Addis Ababa, you are in the cradle of fucking humanity, dude. It's a beautiful country, the countryside, the city, all that stuff. It's beautiful. But it's too Christian for me. Even though they really are Ahlul Kitab, they are real Christians, and there would be no issue. I'm just trying to say it's just too something. I can't. I love my Ethiopian brothers. I love my Somali brothers and sisters, but I don't see me in Ethiopia or Somalia. I don't see that. Mogadishu, don't see it. You also have to look at geopolitics, everybody, because China is doing things, America is doing things. I can't be places where they have any stronghold and things. I gotta look to the future too. You understand? You have to. It's like if you were moving to Georgia right now, you're gonna check that shit out and see what's going on. Go read about Georgia. Find out what's really going on in Georgia. And I'm a whole new person coming to this. So whereas some stuff would just be a workaround for them, like we live here, so I'm trying to put myself in anything volatile or anything that I'm like, I fucking hate this place, dude. I can't. So it's just about finding out the specifics. The people are pretty much the same. We don't hate you. We love you. Sean says, yes, I want to discuss Karen Johnson. Wait, I missed something. Good night, my angel. I enjoyed the live. Good night. Good night, Betsy. Shiro, yes, I want to discuss Karen Johnson. Oh, Whoopi, yeah. So maybe, okay, yeah. There's some things I can't remember what I wanted to talk about on that channel when I did another live one, but her ass would be one. Yeah, because I found out some other stuff since that. Okay, that was a keyboard Violet, the last one, and then I read Sean's. Okay, yeah. So that's my plan, everybody. We'll be back here on this channel, in the very near future to discuss other things with regard to just this whole thing. There's still stuff you need to know and learn, and this is just like a major development. I'm not gonna read anything else, everybody. And so please don't type it, because I don't want you to just type it. I don't read it, but I'm not gonna read it. Or we won't go. So like I said, there's other things you need to know and learn. So I'll be back here on the channel to keep us moving and to impart those things to you. It's just a major update. My flight was scheduled to leave at 12:35, I believe, without pulling it up. PM out of LAX on March the 2nd. And Delta keeps sending you emails, you know, like even though was weeks and months out, they're still sending you updates. Your flight is on time, or your flight's been moved 1 minute, or it's been moved 2 minutes. It's been moved, you know, like, it's not even time yet, so I'm good. Y'all need to appreciate their prudence, though, you know, like, so I shouldn't bitch about it. But they're always sending you stuff, like, but I will not be out of here on March the 2nd. I won't be. Last thing I'll say, I promise. I promise. This is the last thing. I don't know who it was now. It was real. But there was some guy. He was old. I think somebody asked him, what's the key to living so long? He said, a man's got to have something to live for. If a man doesn't think he has something to live for, he just dies. And when he said that, it just immediately was true for me, you know. Because I just feel like I'm living for this, and nothing else. Like, I don't have no other plan B, or I don't, like, this is it. Like, this is it. So I wouldn't even know what to do with myself if this wasn't possible, you know. I don't know what I would want to do or be or anything. I don't have nothing. Just nothing. There's nothing. And I don't want to resign myself that I have to even be here, you know. And I know that as I speak, they're probably working on trying to get the other countries, or putting pressure on people to ask for the fucking mandatory vaccine so they can sell, because that, again, that's 1.4 billion people on the continent. They're going cha-ching, cha-ching, how much money can we bring, you know, from this fucking vaccine bullshit. It's about money for them, you know. Like, forget World Health and shit. You know you're making a coin, because if you weren't in for the money, you would just, so we're totally doing this just for free, and it's just about the people. Because how many billions do you need? So just fuck you, you know. It's like people that would raise their price when there's demand. You know people really need, now you want to raise the fucking price? Kiss my entire ass. Kiss my entire ass. I was at the little, I never go to the fucking air places near me because I fucking want to throw a grenade in the bitch when I walk into it. And I think I was asking them for honey. Everything go up. Like, you didn't even see what I asked you. Everything go up. No, bitch, you raise the price on black people every fucking day. You don't get to use fucking inflation. You are fucking inflation. You're inflated, bitch. That's all you do is inflate. Everything go up. Yeah, including my fist. You're right. Look, you said everything went up. My fist came up. It just came up. Everything went up. Everything go up. That's what he said. Everything go up. Like, it just happened, and he just went like this, like he couldn't understand how it happened. Everything go up. What the fuck? Really? Seems you made the shit go up. You feel me? So, y'all don't put no prices on shit. You know, the price just happens based on what you feel at that moment, and fuck you, I don't deal with that. Come on. I never go to these places, dude. Alhamdulillah, I have a car. Hit the gas right past those bitches. I'm over it. Yeah. So I'll be back, everybody. Like I said, if I don't get back tomorrow, then just know that I'm trying to get back. You know. So if I'm not live tomorrow, which I hope to be, I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. I love you all. I do, and I thank you. Um, and for those of you who will see this when I'm not live anymore, um, I want to say that if you're someone, the only people who should be on this channel is people that supported me, dude, and who are serious about my journey and want to see me fly. Anybody else, I don't got no love for you, and I make that very clear and plain. I don't give a fuck about you at all because you didn't give a fuck about me, period. So don't come asking me shit. You shouldn't be on the channel, you know, and all this thing. Like, I just, that really hurt me so much, you know. Because there's that part of me that says I should have been gone, you know. But I never look back and go, damn it, you know. You just have to know that things happen the way they're supposed to happen. As long as you know you did everything you could. If you sat on the couch, then you can be in doubt. Well, I don't know if that's really how things should have went. Well, what did you do? You see, well, that's I don't know if that's how it should have went. That you didn't get a job since you sat on your ass. I don't know if that's how it should have went. You're right. We'll never know. You know, but you out there busting your ass, you fucking grinded it trying to get a job. You did everything. Then you let the chips fall where they may. But you got to keep grinding. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So I'll see you all soon, everybody. Thank you so much. And I'm never sure which one of these I need to hit or disconnect us. So I'll see you soon. I love you all.